Man, I forgot how coldly silent the title screen of Sonic Frontiers is, because it does have title music, but it loops once. It's like a 20 to 30-second melody, and then once it's finished, it just that's it. There's no more music. Good, numbing. Hello, YouTube. I hope you're all doing well, and welcome to a Subgoal. For 500 subscribers, there were two games that I put on the list that I would do once I hit it. One that I plan to do sooner, which is what they were doing now, and one that I will do later because it will take me forever, so I'm going to leave it until it's a much clearer space in the schedule for me to crack on with it. This former one is to play through the whole of Sonic Frontiers on extreme difficulty, which was added with the first major DLC, and you can only access by clearing the boss rush, which is obviously what I've done, otherwise we couldn't do this. The other one is Okami, but Okami, if anyone's played Okami and knows what I'm talking about here, that game is hella goddamn long and will take me a very long time to get through. I'm doing that later. I will not do that now. But we're here for the extreme playthrough. Extreme playthrough, you can't level up, and taking a single hit means game over, so you don't have health. You're essentially at 1 HP at all times. And once you start it, you're locked in. So it's going to be brutal. It's going to kick my ass. But we live these. We will find a way through. We will fight through the trouble and the pains and the struggles together. Let us begin. We'll have to adjust in the options afterwards. But let us dive straight back in to Sonic Frontiers. One of my favourite Sonic games in recent years, which isn't a high margin, I know, because I don't really like any of the Color Zero games. When I first finished it, I said it was the best Sonic game I'd played in 15 years. Because the last Sonic game that hit me the way it did was Unleashed. So I'm very looking forward to coming back to this, even if it's going to make me wish I didn't after a while, I imagine.
Uploading AI program now.
It's all coming online. The ancient secrets will be mine. Status report. Answer me!
Simulations complete. Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
How exciting!
You tracked the Chaos Emeralds here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
Oh man, I forgot how much I prefer this new direction they've gone with Sonic's voice, make it just that bit deeper and more grounded. I think this deeper performance kind of turned a lot of people in favour of Roger Craig Smith. Because a lot of people weren't the biggest fan of RCS's performance for the games, and a lot of it is just the direction he was given. I don't blame him at all. And it's more like just like the script wanted a more jokier, light-hearted Sonic, and Roger Craig Smith's performance in like Colors, Generations, Lostborn Forces fitted that to a T. Right, before we even actually properly start this, Yep. Actually, no, I will turn it down. It's like there. To be fair, most of this is the same settings There we go. Same settings I had. Oh yeah, we won't do the Starfall slot machine. Actually, I'll leave it on for now, but I'll keep the power boost scene off. Oh, we can still have access to things like that. Awesome. That's fine. We won't notice any of this in fucking cyberspace anyway. I shall do that. That's fine. Choose the BGMs for boosts in cyberspace? Oh, I don't actually know what that's about. I don't think I actually messed with that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have the speedometer and the sensor cursor off because we don't really need them. But and obviously the blur effect off. But everything else I'll leave. All right, let's go. I went to press square the boost. Oh boy. I got to readjust to the controls. It's been a minute. I'll just play for it normally. I want to get to all the red rings if I can help it, though. Control. And I can... This music sounds kind of loud. Hang on. There we go. That's better. Make sure I'm actually lined up. Boom, 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 boom. I can't remember what the S rank requirement is. I think the S rank requirement might be stricter because it's extreme mode. Oh, we were actually kind of fucking close. Holy shit. I think that is slightly stricter. I think it's like 45 seconds on normal. Alright, let's go get the ring count just so we can clean this up. This one we can take a bit easier. Also, I'm going to have the crown on Sonic for most of this. We have to actually do a little bit of looking around. Okay, now we're good on the ring count bit. Let's get out of here. I might like take the level graphic off screen as well, because you can take the speedometer off. I might because we're stuck at level 1 anyway. We don't need it to keep on telling us we're level 1, you know. So I might take that off as well, just so we can clear off some of the debris of the screen. But let's let this cutscene play out first.
Tails? Amy? Oh. Looks like I'm the only one who made it.
I'm also going to turn the volume down a smidge more, but I'll just turn it down from the master. Because I kind of like the mixing level right now.
Hello?
Also, I probably won't do Final Horizon again. Just because I don't really like the Final Trial. I know a lot of people don't, and I know it has been patched to be like nowhere near as brutal, but I'm still good, thanks.
Are you saying I can rescue my friends?
Find the Chaos Emeralds. Destroy the Titans. Tear down the walls between dimensions.
Yeah, okay, sure. How about a little context? Hello? Oh well. Some direction is better than none. Here we go.
Oh, it takes it off anyway. I was like, oh, it's not because like it knows you can't anyway. Is it in graphics? Oh yeah, it's just not there, huh? Unless it means like upgrades. But I thought the upgrade display was where it says 16 in the bottom right. Speaking of, can I... Oh no, we're still early on. I was gonna say, can I actually upgrade at all? Complete challenges to reveal something area in the map. Once revealed, yep. No. It's like, hey, go to the training simulator. I'm like, no, let me fucking go. Also, because I've already, yeah, I'll say we don't have everything actually, but we have got a handful of tracks already that we can listen to. But I am going to leave it on the default for the time being. But we can mix up the music as we go if we need to. God, I love the atmosphere and tone. I've missed like how this game feels. Is the only way to put it. Like it's got a feel to it that's just so unique. Like for Sonic. I'm not gonna be going for 100%, but I am gonna like do little bits of clean up here and there as we go. I don't think we can reach that from here. Nearly didn't. Carry on. Into the ninja. Oh, you do have parry off the rip, okay. Oh yeah, I'm just dead, right? Right, this is extreme mode. You get tapped once, you're dead. Oh, okay. So it begins. I'll need to get a few of these again, okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Right, now let's try this again, but this time without getting hit. Going to drop a portal gear. You will need them. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure one of these boxes hide it as well. Making sure there's nothing else back here. It's like Silent can now be learned, accumulated in the skill menu. Oh, it has to bring it up itself. That would be very helpful. What I need, though, is a Wild Rush. That would just a point shot. Fuck it, I'll get Air Trick as well. Because that one has... it, like, pauses the screen during the animation, so you can spam it to get more hits in than you need to. And considering we're stuck at level 1, we're going to need it. Recovery Smash might be nice as well, assuming it works. I don't know if it will. Oh, it's because we're in a tutorial, it won't let me, okay. Anyway. Oh, I missed one. Fine, let me have a look. Just so I can, like, super boost. Also, I turned off the animation for it, so it will just come to us quicker. Okay, whereabouts is this thing? Oh, I see it. There we go. Try to side loop in combat. Oh fuck, there it is. There's the one that we're gonna be at. We'll come back. So yeah, you want to do this.
Return to the digital dimension again. Use that gear to bridge the gap between dimensions.
Innovated portals, yep. Hey, Wimmer all day, nice. We got all these once upon a stream ago. When the first update dropped. The only update I never covered directly was the a second one, but that's just because I remember it. I think it came out at like a time I was like an awkward time, so I ended up not covering it.
It is not enough to make the connection. One gear will not suffice. Hunt down another target and take its gear.
Tower. Whoa, I lost the lock on, hang on. Okay, that doesn't count as damage. Oh, thank God. I think that's the thing that will be interesting as we go, is finding out what actually does damage. Because if it does damage, it will kill us, because, you know, extreme mode. So it's finding out what does damage and what just knocks you back. Let's do this. And then do the evil one. I might ignore everything and just go for the timer first.
Return to site.
Oh, whoops, okay. My homing attack boost sent me into the fucking stratosphere. Oh, you can skip there as well, but I'm not that bold. Alright, assuming I haven't made it stricter, that should be good, because I think it's 55. Hey! Nice, and all we need to do is go do another run, but clean up rings. If the only one we're missing each time is just rings, that's fine. I'm amazed we got all the red star rings in that run as well. I'm amazed we got it in one. But also, yeah, if you're watching and you don't know what I did during that, the reason why I got those super boosts is if you have something you can homing attack on, when you jump and Sonic homing attacks at it, if you boost out of it, you will get your boost will carry the momentum of the homing attack. So like this spring here is one of the ones I locked onto. I did that, so Sonic carried the homing attack's momentum into the sorry, I'm trying to think as I speak, into the boost. So anything you can homing attack can count. Just be careful, because you can also, like, inadvertently, like, facepalm shit. Like, faceplant into things if you're not careful. We have got enough rings, we're fine. The only thing I'm paranoid about is, we'll find out eventually one way or the other, is whether the cyberspace levels work under the extreme rules. As in, like, if I touch any of those spikes, will it just end? Will it just end my cyberspace run? Oh god. Because we've done the last tutorial bit, it will unlock the bridge as well. I wish there was more of this in the game. Doing like map quests or doing cyberspace levels, unlocking the map directly. Like, but this is like the only real instance of it. Every other time you want to unlock more of the map, you just have to advance the character story. It's like you have to do more with Amy, more with Tails, more with Knuckles. Planet Wisp. No, that's not that. That's chocolate. My brain went straight to Chocolate Mountain. I went bum 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 bum. Planet Wisp is dun 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 dun. At the start of the year, because I got my PS3. One of the games I got was Sonic Generations, and I went on my way to Platinum it. I forgot how much I hated Planet Wisp in Generations. I forgot how kind of bad it is. I was like, oh wow, this really was the last level, huh? Alright, let's pick up our first emerald. So just responding to a message quick. I'm not going to worry too much about the Cocos. Man. I wish this game had more money into it, because I'd love to have seen what this long overarching shot would have looked like if it wasn't like a little jumpy in places. Sonic is free to be able to explore, yep. Oh, right. Yeah, tell you about the jukebox, and yep, photo mode. Oh, and tell you about the action chain challenges. Oh, right, this was the thing from the birthday update, and I can explain what it is now. Essentially, there are unique, special, harder platforming challenges that are located around the map. If you do them all, then go to the Elder Coco, he will reward you by making your default boost gauge longer. I mean, not that it matters too much, because you can just do the infinity symbol and do it there, but you can make it so you have, like, an extra stack. And because there's 4 islands worth of challenges, because obviously the 4th actual island doesn't have any, you can make it so you have up to 4 more boost gauges. Which is what these are. These are the trials. I'm going to leave the trials till later because we need more, like, skill points. Fighting from 0. I mean, even... You're not the only person to tell me that, but even so, I enjoyed what I played from 0 that one time, so even then, I'd still want to start with it. Also, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Like it was funny because like from 0 it was a slow ass start. Like I could feel it, like it was kind of slow, but it was a slow ass start that I was invested in, and that's not the easiest fucking thing to do in the world. So I commend it for it. I was curious to see what was going to become of the characters, where it was going to go, and how it was going to expand. I am paranoid to approach that bitch. Let me get Wild Rush. Just going to say is what got me addicted to Trails was CS1's ending, and hey, fair. So it's slow as fuck at first, yeah. That's it, and being slow at the opening isn't inherently a bad thing if you can use it wisely to build the intrigue. And from the bit I played of 0, it was doing that. Oh, do I have, like, the hold L2? I do, awesome. So I can actually fight the Bubble Man there. Oh god, you dropping gear? Thank you. So chapter 3-ish onwards is great, awesome. I look forward to it. You know, I can't be like all nervous. It's like, look, I'm playing on extreme mode. I should probably just dive into the challenge. I can't be all nervous and be like, oh, I don't want to approach the big guy. Just like, no more compromise. This is do or die. Let's go. Slow burns. Just CS1's pacing is super underrated. Fair enough. Damn. I was trying to see if I could recover in the air. Oh well. Why'd that launch me so fucking far away? What the fuck? Alright, I'll let him slam again. Oh no! Whoa. What the fuck? What's this here? Hey, you got like a floating body part, my buddy. Now, reminder, Sonic Frontiers has a very interesting system in how it registers damage you take. And that is, if you take damage, the damage only counts if you then touch the ground. So if I get hit by these lasers, as long as I recover before I touch the ground, it won't count as damage. It's like near but me Sonic. There's like, yeah, there's a lot of parallels. See, I hit the laser there. I took damage. I should be dead because extreme mode has you die in one hit. But because I recovered in the air, it didn't count it. So that's going to be the saving grace that's going to save my ass a lot through all of this. As long as I don't like allow myself to get hit onto the ground, it won't count. And this would be a nice warm-up for Shadow Generations at the end of the year. I can't fucking wait for Shadow Generations. The fact that we've only got one trailer for it, and it was back, and it was like a few months ago now. It was like back during the Sony showcase thing. Was it Sony? I can't remember if it was Sony or the Nintendo. It was one or the other. It's like, where's the other one? Seems that whole mechanic. Dungori could use the whole mode.
That's just begging to be climbed. Imagine the view.
Whoa. Alright, that's one of the challenges. Let's just do with you. Alright, let's try that again, but this time without the fucking it up. And if you're wondering why there's a crown on Sonic, you get this crown for having a 100% save file, and you can wear it on any other save file. So I thought, for now... Jesus fucking Christ, it's because I let go of boost? Okay. I forgot the physics of this game can be a little wonky at times. Like, I might mix up the costumes each stream, like just put a different costume on Sonic. There's a Monster Hunter collaboration costume in this game. Yeah, this is one of the challenges. Okay. What came out with the July update for this game, so like the second of the 3 DLCs, are platforming challenges that are extra hard and require a lot more of you. If you can do them, you get these specialized Cocos. If you find all of them, your boost gauge gets a permanent upgrade. Why though? In what sense? What are you whying? Oh, you mean the Monster Hunter collab, sorry. I don't know. It was just one of those things. Yeah, I don't know. There's a Christmas costume, there's a birthday costume that came out on Sonic's anniversary. There's the Sonic Adventure 2 soap shoes, which I'll probably put on at some point. So you got this crown that you get for 100%. There's a number of things you can get. Oh, that's Amy. Right, Amy, you can stay in the box for a minute. I'm going to do a cyberspace level. No, Sonic, I can see you over there. Sonic! Sonic! Sonic, don't you dare go into that cyberspace portal. I can see you over there. Sonic, get back here. Yeah, 1 second, Amy. I just gotta... Space Sonic. I know I missed the collectibles, but I'm going to try and go for the S rank time first, because I imagine the S rank times across the board are stricter because, you know, extreme difficulty. So I want to just kind of try and get it if I can first. Let's find out, and then we'll explore the level properly. Yep, that wasn't enough. 37 seconds. Okay, I thought I hit that pretty clean, but yeah, the timers for the S ranks are a lot stricter. First. Okay, so we need to hit this like a psychopath. Okay, got it. Okay, that doesn't help, Mr. Hedgehog. That does, though. That was a good, nice jump over everything. Ooh, I think we just missed it. I think it's 39 seconds, wasn't it? 37 seconds. Never mind, I was super fucking off. Alright, here's where most of our extreme mode's gonna be fucking spent, trying to figure out how to do these S ranks. Because they're pretty strict. Oh, no, that won't do it. This seems like a level where you can't only miss it once if you want to get the S. That's it, all on the extreme mode, with the exception of 1-2, which we already did, all of the S rank requirements are slightly stricter. The only reason why 1-2 isn't is because the S rank requirement for it is already evil, and they know that, so it's like, look, we can just leave this alone, and it's still hard. Damn it, I need the boost from that. I'm trying to use it doing advanced tech. I'm actually trying to do it like on like a normal playthrough. It's your first time doing extreme and you don't know about the homing boost. I can't imagine how stressful this level would be. Trying to like get it and under that time. Oh, I still didn't get it. You know what? I'm just gonna write it out. Fuck it. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Alright, now we can go back through it on a casual pace because we need to get all the red star rings. We're missing one. So now it doesn't matter. We can take our time. It's the last one by the looks of it, so it's probably gonna be super late in the level. In fact, I might have an idea where it is. I think I saw it. I think it's literally just before the goal ring, so we can just race through it again. There's that one there. And the music's nice, so it's nice to listen to it anyway. I go to get a drink, congrats, cheers. But I think... yeah, there's the last one. It's right in front of you. And then these are here if you're missing the ring goal. I'm going to try and S-rank every level, but if there's one that's pissing me off, we will skip it, because I'm more here for getting the extreme run done as a whole, not doing everything. Alright, back to Eggman. Wait, what happened here?
I appear to be in a digital dimension. I've employed similar constructs in my own systems, but this is markedly more advanced. Note to self, don't admit that to anyone. The amount of data stored here defies quantification. But it won't stop me from trying.
Pause on set of missions, yep. Alright, now into the dark. That was the worst infinity symbol. That was no better. But there we go. This was what was added in the second update. And it's also... Some of them are easy, some of them are awkward as shit. I'll try my best. You didn't get the S. I can't remember what you get if you S rank all of them. I don't think it was like that interesting, other than being another piece with 100% completion. But essentially, the idea is that the gold orbs build up your multiplier, and then doing tricks, doing challenges, doing here, there, and everywhere around the map unlocks you, gets you more points, and you try and get an S rank from there. What's the challenge? Where are we running to? I was going to say I wonder if the map missions are going to be stricter or harder, but it doesn't seem so. The harder map missions are in the fucking Final Horizon DLC. I'm not really sure what the purpose of picking up, like, the, they might have another purpose, but I'm not really sure what the purpose of picking up all the stat increase gems are if you can't level up in Extreme. Like, I would have thought they would have replaced it. Oh, it's just telling you that some walls you can run up. So that's another one of those trials. There's a time limit to get to the top of this. I just can't remember where it is. There's like a time challenge to get to the top of it. Is this it? Version of Judgment, not the PS5 version. Oh, well, so you can double stack the trophies. So I assume that's what you're going to do. You're just going to, once you're done, upload your save. Actually, I don't know. Can you upload your save? Because the PS5 version came out quite a bit of time afterwards. I assume you can, but I don't know. Nope. Oh, okay. No, not that. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, so the map trial time limits definitely aren't any different from normal playthrough. At this point, that's not why. Fair. Because that gave me way too much time. I had way more than enough time to go do that. Oh, the fucking piano just hit me. I know, like, when people, like, when I tell people it's like, oh, this is one of my favorite Sonic soundtracks in years, most people immediately assume I'm talking about, like, the crazy death metal, like, heavy metal rock tracks that play in the boss themes. But it's not just that. I genuinely mean, like, the overworld music as well. I adore the piano pieces and, like, the more somber tracks that play in a lot of places in this game. And as we get that, we get, like, one of my least favorite songs in the entire franchise, fucking Fist Bump. Ugh. Has a PS4 version has a money glitch in Blackjack that makes the plat run much easier. Oh, fair. That's interesting. I didn't actually know about that. Speaking of things that are interesting, at least for me, some point today, I'm assuming it hasn't already dropped, but I'm streaming right now, so I can't check. The drip marketing for Genshin 4.7 is going to drop. So we're going to see Koran's artwork, Siegeween, and I think, like, Cephos, which is the character that we're going to see in Sino Story chapter in 4.6. And then tomorrow is going to be Arlecchino's final trailer, her gameplay trailer. Ah, I barely couldn't reach that, it's fine. And then Wednesday is Arlecchino's release. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. So I'm very curious to see what Koran's key art's going to be like. And I'm also curious, like, what she's going to play. Like, for the very first time we saw anything of her, it was her pointing a gun. So it's just like, okay, she's a master duelist, but she's also got a gun. So what's her moveset going to be? I'm also curious about Siegeween. I'm going to assume, because Siegeween, and for anyone who doesn't remember, Siegeween is the medic of the prison. So she works with Rivesley. So I'm assuming if her being, like, the medical unit, she is going to be a healer. Drawing better skills, several minigames are much easier to go through. Like, once you have the hug bombs unlocked, you can use the money glitch. SP for cheat items, make minigames pretty easy. That's fair. God, I feel sorry for... If that was only on the PS4 version, the the PC version was way later, but the PC version and the Xbox version came out alongside the PS5 port. So I think it actually is only the PS4 version you can get that to work with. So people who got all the achievements for it on Xbox, they had to do it the old-fashioned way. They couldn't cheat at all. Or, like, or lessen the burden at all. Because, friendly reminder, when it comes to things that are grindy, cheating is always based, and grinding is cringe. If there's a quicker way to do it, do it. Don't make yourself go through it the hard way just because. It says this is collectible up here somewhere I'm missing. So I'm just trying to see if I can spot it somewhere. Oh, there's two up here. Where's the laser for this so I can try and line it up at least? Oh, I see you. VR money grimes, womp womp. Oh. Okay, we don't need every single one of these. Oh, yay. Bumper spam. I am super curious what Arlecchino's gameplay trailer is going to be like. Like, other than obviously showing off all of her skills and her bursts and whatnot. Because it's both of her... Well, let's say both. All three of the any kind of media we've got around her, all of them have been pretty on the dark side. I think it's the first one to actually have blood. And the fact that, like, both her animated short and her teaser had murder, and then she had a dedicated web event where it ends with her killing 2 dudes, and it's just like, okay. Like, you know, what do you expect? So I'm just curious, like, if the gameplay trailer going to be gameplay, or are they going to take the opportunity to go extra wild with it? Because my brain immediately goes to Raiden Shogun. Like, Raiden Shogun's gameplay trailer was insane. Like, they went so extra on it. Oh, I just heard a bus go down my road. That's interesting. The reason why I say that's interesting is because there's roadworks at the bottom of my road, so I don't know how that bus is getting to its destination. Is it going to turn around? But it's a thin road I live on, so I don't know how it's going to do that. Unless they just, like, they did enough overnight to clear the way. I don't see how, because I checked it yesterday. I have roadworks at the bottom of the road right now. Joyful J-pop concert and Canny Valley effect. That would be wild. It's because I went to check it yesterday because my mother's workplace is at the bottom of my road. And she wanted to check in advance if it was going to cause trouble for traffic or cars getting in. So I walked down yesterday afternoon just to kind of check. And the roadworks, I think it's something to do with the underground pipes with gas and electric. So it was like a foot wide, but it's a hole that stretches the entire fucking road currently. And that was yesterday, like afternoon. So it's like, I don't think they would have like filled all that in and solved whatever they were sorting out by then. I mean, they might have like worked through the night and somehow not like got complaints from the neighbors, but oh, that's another one of the challenges. But then speaking of, I hope I don't have to close the window. Someone's shoveling something outside because it's pretty warm. I don't want to close the window. But speaking of, starting next week, there's supposed to be like a complete like restructuring of the gas pipes on my road, and it's supposed to last 12 weeks. So I think it's going to be a bit quiet on the Western Front over here in terms of vehicles. Like, I think I'm going to, like, this summer, I might actually get away with having my windows open and not have to be paranoid about vehicles going past all the time. Well, until it gets outside my window if they're working outside the whole road.
Is that you?
Hello? Is someone there?
To be honest, I'm expecting Arlecchino's trailer to have a lot of EDM.
Maybe messing with the ruins will fix things.
Because that seems to be a thing with Fontaine and boss-esque characters, is that they seem to be leaning onto EDM a little bit. And even on the 4.6 overview trailer, for like the 20 seconds where you got to see Arlecchino, what was playing in the background? Oh wait, EDM. So I'm expecting like it to be very like techie. And like I've said it before, but Fontaine did a lot of work to kind of change my opinion on EDM. It's not that I ever hated it or anything like that. It was just it wasn't my go-to. But the whale boss theme, that second phase when you go in, where it, like they EDM'd a whale call and shit. I'm like, oh, okay, no, they know what they're doing. Like, you know, they know how to hit it.
In that case, we need to get moving. If I was trapped, I'm sure Tails was too.
Good call. I'll scout around and find you later. Deal?
Deal. Be careful.
Careful? Where's the fun in that?
Don't know what to say. But I think, honestly, any like death metal or heavier music, I personally think if there's any region you're gonna save it for, you're gonna save it for the war region. You know, I'm not gonna get anyone's hopes up and be like, oh yeah, Natlan's gonna be the heavy one because we don't know. But if there's any that give me the impression they might be, I think it's the one where there's all war and conflict and battle. But then equally, I'm kind of expecting Natlan, because, you know, war, to be heavy on the drums. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a super drum-heavy nation. Because what else emphasizes, like, wars and war generals and whatnot? The do-do-do-do-do, you know, like shit like that. But we'll see. And to be honest, I love the fact that each region kind of has a musical identity that goes beyond just what instruments they use and where it's composed. The fact that Fontaine has glimmers of EDM in a lot of tracks, like, that's super unique and different. We can do multiple genres, just saying, yeah. And in fact, they have done heavier stuff from time to time. I mean, fucking Asia is traditional Chinese orchestra that then straight up has an electric guitar and a drum band in it, and you're like, what the fuck? It's like, why is there metal in my traditional Chinese orchestra? Like, what's going on here? Gosh, man, Kina gonna have some slow grindcore. Or like fucking Les Senoras Phase 2, where it's an opera with a death march. It goes dun 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 dun, and it's all electric guitar. You're like, what the fuck? I remember the first time I heard that, I was so bewildered. I was just like, what the heck? I wasn't expecting it at all. So yeah, here's all the Coco turn in. I'm going to leave that for now. Oh wait, can you actually level up your stats in Extreme? I thought you couldn't. And you can level up your stats in Extreme, then suddenly this becomes a lot more manageable. I found that too full mellow. I am looking forward to Natlan though. The fact that we are as close as we are to Natlan is kind of wild to me. It's just like, what do you mean Fontaine's done? Because essentially 4.6 is the last significant story chapter, because, you know, Arlecchino is going to have its own weekly boss. It's going to be the last significant chapter. Next update, Clorand and Siegewin, they're going to be more like epilogue-y, like just kind of like tying up loose ends. 4.8 is always the holiday, or like the 0.8s are always the holiday update, so they won't really be focused on Fontaine. It'll just be focused on whatever holiday map they do. So like after Wednesday, we've only got one more fucking like Fontaine patch essentially, and it's like, how are we here already? And then starts the mass hype up for Natlan. So I know I keep checking the maps because I keep waffling on, so I keep on forgetting what I want to do. Where are you? Other than super high up, how are we getting to you? Oh, is it this platform? Let me get rid of the obstacle underneath so I don't get hit by it. It's been a while, so I don't exactly remember the way to get every single thing. Let's get rid of you. Oh, that's still higher up yet. I mean, I have an idea. Oh no, that's still not high enough. Oh, closer. Okay. This isn't like advanced tech, but it is like beyond beginner tech. Is that if you boost jump off rails, you get insane height off of them, which is what I keep on trying to do to see if I can get up there. Oh, is it this perchance? Ow, fuck! You see, we didn't hit the floor, so we're fine. Ow, fuck! Now we're dead. Oh yeah, this is probably going to take us straight to it. Hell yeah. Because like the only things we know about Natlan is it's a nation of wars. They have dragon people. Capitano is there. And every single Harbinger that you have the ability to speak to, when they talk about Capitano, they only ever talk about how he's this crazy war dude who's super fucking strong, but also deeply respected by a lot of people because he will always dive into the chaos of war, but he's not like, he won't go out of his way to start it. It's just if there's a fight to have, he goes and has it. And he's voiced by fucking Gundam Tanaka, so of course he's going to be sick. Which is still, like, insane to me. I can't wait to just, like, hear him talk, and all I can hear is Gundam Tanaka! I want to hear that dude, like, growl and shout at me. Chris Tagliaferra's growling is, like, unrivaled to me. I keep getting distracted. I forgot how much of a playground this game is that you can just kind of fuck around in. And then what's crazy is, like, when we're on the other side of Natlan, we've only got Snezhnaya left in terms of, like, the core regions. It's like, how are we this far along this game's life already? You know, in September, this game turns, like, Genshin turns 4 years old. It's like, bruh. Oh, right, we need to go get beat up by, Gigante.
Whoa.
Oh, I can't wait for a rematch later, because we got to lose this one. I remember my blind playthrough, after this scene, I assumed that Gigante would just be wandering around for, like, the rest of the level, and you just had to be, like, aware of him and, like, try and avoid him.
I guess that's one of the Titans keeping Amy trapped.
But that's not quite the case. After this tutorial match, he just goes and fucks off, and he doesn't appear again until you have to fight him. Which I also kind of appreciate, because trying to navigate this playground, and it's such a tutorial playground, and there's death itself just in the middle of the map, it would be a little scary. Hey, Sage.
You leave immediately.
Where'd you come from? Are you trapped too?
Do not approach the Titan.
Sorry, kid, but I've got a job to do.
If we are fortunate, it will destroy you.
Up we go. I fucking love this camera effect when you're homing attack up it, that the camera snaps to a different angle. It's the little things that just make it feel more intense and more powerful. And then that does fucking nothing. And then this giant's like, yeah, fuck you, Sonic. But speaking of heavy metal, it's fine if Genshin's up for the heavy metal, because you know what does? This crazy ass game. We just got to get there first.
Okay, I'm not taking that thing down the traditional way. I'm gonna need the Chaos Emeralds. And maybe a little bit of luck.
I can't wait to hear some of these songs again. Undefeatable, Break For It All, Find the Flame, all of them rule. Stop hitting me. Yeah, I'll do this now, quick. Just hit it down, 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 down.
Yo, Amy. Who's your friend?
Part of the OST. Classify these as bot rock and metal. That's fair enough. It was just nice for like for this to be like the first Sonic game since fucking Black Knight to have like a real emphasis on like rock and metal when shit kicks off. Because it always felt like especially bot rock was like a huge part of Sonic's DNA in the late 90s and early 2000s. But then after 2009's Black Knight, it just kind of vanished. So like all this like can only be described as what like cleaner stuff.
I feel like the dimension I'm in is translating for me.
And it just, although it was all like the music was still alright and still enjoyable for the most part, it just didn't quite hit the same. And then the first real effort they made to try and get back to it was fucking Fist Bump in Forces, and I don't like that song at all.
We'll reunite you with your lost love.
It's so like, yeah, fight the power, friendship, teamwork, and I'm just like, man, what happened to I am all of me, I am, do. You know, what happened to like the cool shit? And Infinite's theme, I'm stuck between finding it cool and finding it cringy. Like, Infinite's song, I've always kind of been like, it's kind of cool, but at the same time, it's so needlessly overly edgy that I'm kind of like in between on it. Like, even more so than like any Sonic, like, Shadow song. Especially when you know that Infinite's like whole story is that it's actually that he's just a massive bitch. It's just like, man, he has such a cool song for a character that just fucking sucks. His entire backstory is that he got his ass kicked by Shadow once, and so he turned into a supervillain. It's just like, bruh. Bruh. And the crazy thing is that Crush 40 are still, to this day, always up for it. Especially the lead singer. Johnny constantly in interviews says that he's always up for it, because he loves doing Sonic songs. He's always up for it. But I think it's more just either Sega or Sonic team. They want the franchise to not be essentially holding on to, like, history in the past all the time. It's like, hey, look, it's your favorite characters, it's your favorite musicians, yada yada. They want it to keep on moving forward and try different things. Hence why they had Kellen Quang from singing, oh, what's this band called? Singing of the Sirens? No, Sonic Sirens. I'm probably completely misremembering, but Sleeping with the Sirens, I think is what it is. To do the music, to do, like, the singing instead. Like, it'd be nice with one more Crush 40 song. Because their last one was Green Light Ride for Team Sonic Racing. Which is a shame, because Team Sonic Racing, as much as I enjoy it, it's just okay. You know? The game's just okay. Like, for me, the ultimate Crush 40 song, like, I know a lot of people, when they think Crush 40, they'll go to, oh, this is a nighttime only one, that's why we can't do it. They'll go to, you know, Live and Learn, or Open Your Heart, or All Hail Shadow. Even though Crush 40 didn't sing the original version, they sung they did their own version of it later. You know, like, there's a bunch of tracks that people will go to. For me, the very last song they did before, like, you know, things changed for the Sonic franchise with Black Knight, Live Life, was such a pure-hearted, soft rock song that I felt like perfectly represented everything all of the theming and messages of Sonic has always tried to be about. Which is about just make the most of what you have and enjoy it for what it is. And that being like almost like the swan song for an era was perfect at the time. Oh, I fucked this. Okay. You have to go this way. But genuinely, my biggest hope is either get Crush 40 back for one more round. Like, for Jesus Christ, if they did another Shadow the Hedgehog theme. After I Am All of Me and All Hail Shadow, if they got to do one more Shadow the Hedgehog song for like Shadow Generations when that drops, I would be in heaven. I would be like, I would be beside myself. That would be so peak. But if not, my biggest hope is that they at least get like Live and Learn or a Crush 40 song to play in the third Sonic movie. Because like the biggest gripe I've had with both of the first two is the sheer lack of Sonic music. And we know, like, because we've learned from interviews and whatnot, that, like, one of the composers for Sega didn't want any of his music in the films, which is why a lot of, like, the classic tunes from the first three games aren't present, which I think is just annoying. It's just, like, come the fuck on. It would have genuinely, like, I love those films, but even I'm going to be like, it would have made those films so much better if it had, like, remixes of Sonic music instead of just generic orchestra. Generic fucking Marvel orchestra. Because let's be honest, that's what it is. But I just hope whenever shit kicks off with Shadow, at some point we see a ding, and everyone knows it's Live and Learn time, baby. Speaking of Shadow, though, I did see the news, the wild news that in this third Sonic film, Shadow the Hedgehog is going to be confirmed to be voiced by fucking Keanu Reeves, and I'm just like, bro, what? Oh, doorbell. 1 second, guys. I'm back, but yeah, I'm not. It's not all bad. There's a couple tracks like of the orchestral scores, more from the first film that I kind of didn't mind, but it just it all comes across as like generic like the Hollywood orchestras that's in like every like Hollywood film. You know the ones where it's like they all sound the fucking same, for being blunt. And it was especially disappointing for Sonic 2, because Sonic 2 had so many Sonic moments, and I'm like, come on, this is begging for you to play different music. Like, play that Avalanche theme. I forget what the track's called. Like, play the Avalanche theme from Sonic Adventure 1 during the section where Knuckles is chasing Sonic down the mountain with the snowboard. That would have made it so much more, like, sparky. The bow down 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 bow down. Come on, that would have been such a like a bop to hear in the theater. Or just have any fucking like rock in the third movie soundtrack. If you're not gonna give me like Sonic music, at least make it feel like a Sonic soundtrack. You know, have some butt rock in it. But in saying that, the moment Sonic 2 came out, the Sonic community got extremely vocal about their annoyance at the lack of any Sonic music in the films. And the director, Jeff Fowler, did comment on it eventually. He was like, we're aware, sort of thing. So although there's some things that they can't do because of certain composers, whatnot, not wanting their work involved in the film for some baffling reason, it's not impossible, you know. Like, I think they're at least aware, especially after and I will bring mention to it, even though I'm not the... I thought the film was just okay. The Super Mario movie completely, unapologetically embraced Mario music throughout the whole film, and people consistently, unapologetically praised the score for it. And it's also like one of the best performing animated films ever. And I think that's the sort of thing where it's like, hey, this film did insanely well and has most of its music just be music from the games. Gee, I wonder if we should do that. But I think it's going to do that to like the industry, and other like game adaptation films are going to start leaning into the music a bit more. Because I genuinely love Sonic 2. Sonic 1 I really enjoy. It's a complete buddy cop movie, and it's like, it feels like it barely has anything to do with Sonic until like the last act. But it's a fun buddy cop film. Sonic 2 is a fucking Sonic film, and I live for it. Literally the only thing it was missing was the music. Everything else about it I just love to death. Sonic 2 is literally one of like a contender for like one of my favorite films ever made, next to things like the SpongeBob movie. And before anyone sits there and goes, wait, what? No, I fucking love the SpongeBob movie. I think it's one of the greatest films ever made. I love that film. So Saw 3D. Enjoy 3D so very consistently. I marathoned all the Saw films, and I can't stress enough, after Saw 3, don't. After Saw 3, they stop even being decent, in my opinion. Like, they just become, like, complete, just... bleh. They're just complete, like, junk food movies, if that makes sense. But it's like, they're just there, they don't mean anything, they don't help you in any way, you just kind of waste your time, you're like, sure, whatever, it was fun in the moment, I guess. Joker 2019. I liked Joker. I said that though, but I'm not really interested in Joker 2. Like, I feel like I got my fill, if that makes sense. Like, I finished the first one, I was like, oh, they're making another one? Yeah, I think I've seen enough, thanks. You know, like, I enjoyed it, but I'm not interested in more. Because I'm not a movie person at all. Usually. So, like, I know my opinion's kind of, like, invalidated, because I can count the amount of movies I've watched in my life, outside of horror, on, like, just my hands. I have to specify outside of horror, because I did go on a huge horror binge for a number of years when I was younger. So there's a lot of horror films I've seen in my life. Oh, I remember this shit. You have to activate the... You have to do that. And then when you turn it on, it then makes a path. Say peace and move up the Joker. You know, yeah, that's fair. Oh, you have to turn this off first, got it. Ooh, okay, that gets a little fucky. Let's go that way. Yeah, I think we can do that. I just got to be a bit better at my timing. That said, I am interested in, only vaguely, because I am a little hesitant with some pieces, but I am vaguely interested in the new SpongeBob movie being made. I know I think it's like the 4th one now, because like there was Sponge Out of Water. There was the one where Keanu Reeves is a sage plant, and he's literally like the sage called Sage. But I am vaguely curious about this new one, because they're aiming for like a bigger release sort of thing, and they want it to feel more in line with like some of the older older seasons of the show.
How are you able to return from cyberspace so freely?
Because I'm Sonic the Hedgehog?
I guess I'm just that awesome.
Yep.
Although, I bet you'd have better insight on that.
I will not share data with the enemy. Besides, your survival may be a fluke. You cannot cheat fate forever.
Wow, thanks for the encouragement. I'll keep doing it until I figure out how to rescue Amy. Yeah, it doesn't matter if this is all one big trap or if you keep throwing weird robots at me. Nothing's gonna slow me down or stop me. Count on it.
Hmm. And I've never seen, to go back to like the films you've seen, I've never seen Vice. So I don't have any opinion on that. But I am super, like, I am super excited for Sonic 3, December 20th. I'm almost assuredly going to be super busy with work when it drops, so I probably won't be able to watch it on the day. Oh, I know exactly how we're going to get the S rank on this stage, by the way. This S rank's not going to be a problem at all. You watch. There we go. Anything to you anyways. Oh, fair enough. Gee, do you think we did it in the S rank time? 23 seconds, we have 55. Oof. Yeah, if you use the homing boost, you can skip most of the entire level. It's hilarious. I think the quickest is so it's like 18 seconds. Anyway, 50 rings and get all the red star rings. Let's just do the level casually. There's literally no time limit now because we've done the S rank. Also, this level is a cyberspace recreation of City Escape from Sonic Adventure 2, just minus the skating down the highways. Oh, fair enough. Well, I mean, sometimes some, like, US-focused films have proven interesting to me. Like, even though it's not really my culture sort of thing. So, never say never. I've just never heard of Vice, but so that easily could also be because of the, just where I am. You know what was actually a surprisingly good film? The 3D animated Tintin film. That one caught me by surprise. That one had some banger one-liners as well. Captain, you got good news and bad news. What's the bad news? We've only got one bullet. What's the good news? I only need one bullet. I was like, fuck yeah! It was like, fuck on for goddamn, like, kids film. Okay, games in the US, fair enough. Oh, jeez. Oh, you know what I never actually checked? What was the award, the thing you get for it? Oh, the special, okay. The thing that will allow us to, like, uppercut Gigante later on. Alright, there's big fishing adventure. Let's go to the night trial. You know what I will do, because big fishing venture has just come to mind, is I will turn on... I think it's in game settings. Oh, it is already on. Okay, awesome. I was going to turn on the slot machines. Now, let's talk to... Can we try, like... Oh, there's an enemy. I was like, why can't I interact? Because there's an enemy nearby. I was just trying to kick digital Amy in the face. I was just going up to Amy and just being like, hey, fuck,
So, something's been bugging me about these ruins. The whole reason we came was because Tails detected the Chaos Emeralds were drawn here, right? And now I'm finding digital keys and confinement towers that seem custom-made to hold the emeralds. Like half this stuff was built with them in mind.
Maybe the ancients used the Chaos Emeralds in the past. We've learned of other past civilizations who did too.
Yeah,
but
the
those
echidnas
groups tried to use them. And the stuff here seems all about containment.
The echidnas tried using them, and that ended up awakening chaos.
Chaos Emeralds are still pretty mysterious.
Dr. Eggman's granddad tried to use it, and that made the Space Colony arc. Solaris tried to use it, and that led to fucking Sonic 06. The Chaos Emeralds are also the key to splitting out the pieces of the Earth to awaken Dark Gaia. If there, essentially in Sonic's world, if there's some kind of deity, prophecy, or god, it's something to do with the Chaos Emeralds. I hope we get an Unleashed port one day. Well, I say there's a whole bunch of games that I hope get ports or remasters or something of the like eventually. Remember Memecho did from Ocean No Code did a collab with a Ninja Charge Girl. How about that? Oh, that's alright, interesting. I mean, the craziest one was always, for me, was Kurumi from Hololive doing a collab with Sonic for this game. It's only in Japan, tragically, but you can get Kurumi's shoes, and you can make it so all the Cocos are instead the fan icon for the VTuber. I was just like, that's insane. That was always the wildest one for me. It's a shame it's only Japan, because I would have loved to have fucked around with it just for shits and giggles. Do I have to spiral this? Yes, I do. Oh, right, it's the basketball one. I had 30 seconds to do that? Bruh. Extreme mode should have tried to make some of these island challenges a little harder, if I'm being real. Because so far, the extreme mode playthrough, it's just hard mode again, but... Well, I don't actually know if we can or can't level up. We've yet to, like, get an answer on that one directly. Oh god, the sensor cursor really means sensor cursor, huh? Okay, yeah, we can turn that off. Because the speedometer is separate. Like there's no level screen on our map. The whole bottom left corner is empty. Oh, yeah, but I've seen weirder collabs, that's the point I was getting at. What's this one? Oh, we do want quick side loop as well, actually. And I think all the rest are a smidge more situational, so we don't need them right now. Yeah, loop kip I fucking hate, so we're not doing that one. No, actually, homing shot's the one I think of. Loop kick's okay. Loop kick gets a pass. It's homing shot's the one I'm thinking of that I don't like. Because it interrupts your boost. If you try to boost to get closer to an enemy, then square to homing attack, it will assume you're doing homing shot every time. It won't for a second think you're just trying to homing attack. Spin slash would be nice because we can just hold X. Recovery smash will be nice, but it's risky because if we don't recover, we die because that's counteracting counter-reacting from being hit. And once again, it technically is only one hit to die, so that's a huge gamble. I think I'm okay with this. These two, that one is the hold. I think that's X and square, and you just do like the super slash. I can't remember what that one is, but at least for now we're okay. And I don't care for auto combo. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's go fight him. Squid! Come here, bitch. Oh, you fucker. Squid! Oh, can I not just homing attack from him? Do I have to play his fucking... Fine, I'll play your game. Shit. Oh, he just missed. Okay, cool. Alright, my strategy for most of these is that this pauses the screen. So I'm just going to spam this till it dies. Nice. And there's another squid around here somewhere. I think it's like up here somewhere. Because there's usually 2 of each boss, so there's another tower we need to do. Another squid. The only boss I'm kind of scared of, there's a boss on the second island, the giant one, that I genuinely struggled with on my blind playthrough a bunch, so I'm not sure how that's going to be when I have to do it no damage. And the ghosts I'm a little wary of, because the ghosts, their whole gimmick is that you're on a time limit, and as the time goes on, they drain your health. And I'm not really sure how that will work in a system where you die in one hit, if it's technically constantly hurting you. I imagine it'll be fine, but it's just the thought that it could be kind of bullshitty. It's like, ugh. Also, a reminder, the Wednesday stream of Arlecchino will probably be on the longer side, which is why I'm going to be taking tomorrow off. If anyone's been with the channel for a while, you know, if there's any stream that consistently ends up being a little on the longer side, it's big updates to Genshin. And considering there's a new map to explore, and there's not 1 but 2 new story quests to do, yeah, it's probably going to take us at least 2 streams. Which is why I've got it on the schedule as 2. Library of Ruina comes out on Thursday, but for the sake of not, like, making the schedule, like, all jumbly, I will start that on Friday, so we can do more Genshin on Thursday if needs be. So I can't see the marker. There it is. So I just wanted to make sure I was going the right way. Okay, just stick to the muddy road. But as for this game, my plan is to do like 1 stream of this a week. Like, I'm not gonna make it a priority that like I have to stream it all and do the whole thing, yada yada. Like 1, maybe 2 streams a week, depending on how we go. Because I want to get back on Caligula and I want to get back to 7 Rebirth. And it's just that, you know, a bunch of things are coming out at current that is kind of taken priority, and these weeks have been the way they are. And to be honest, I haven't minded taking a small break from Rebirth. Of how big that game is, taking a short break from it and so I don't burn out from trying to go for it all has been nice. I think I did the same thing with 16. I think that game took me like 2.5 months to get through because I kept on taking little breaks just to not burn out. Because I can't marathon games like that the way I used to when I was a kid. I just tire out after a while. I'm just like, ugh. Oh, you're the leaf pile, right? Yeah. Oh, hey, other squid. Squid 2. Squidding harder. Oh god, there's a lot here, huh? Music track, a secret Coco. Oh, I know what this one is. Let's do the secret Coco here first. Ow! I didn't even spot that. I didn't even see those spikes. Oh. Taking it slow. Alright, that's the cowboy secret Coco. There's one there and one there. Where's this music track hiding? And it's... Oh, Stardust Speedway! Is it the Generations remix? Hang on. No, it's the Sonic Mania remix. Okay. That's alright. Mania remix is fun too. We'll listen to that instead whilst I'm doing a bit of exploring. It's like, what the fuck's going on over there? So I heard Stardust Speedway. Oh, I thought I got hit there for a second. No, we're good. Right, let's go deal with tower as well. Oh, I did learn a little trick about these towers, like, off-stream, like, over the year. Oh, whoops. I know it's going to die, apparently. With them.
Cool giant mirror web thing.
Yeah, thanks, Sonic. Essentially, if you can, we don't have fast side loops. I think I died. I lost it. If you have a fast side loop, oh no, we do still have it. If you can quick side loop the head, it destroys the entire body immediately. Oh, you bitch! It sniped me. If you do that, it gets rid of all the other body parts. So now you can just fight it. Because it's stuck at the height. It's stuck at the lowest height, so you can always just reach its head. The other cheat is if you have recovery smash, you can run up its body, deliberately hit the barricade, and then when you get knocked off, recovery smash off of it, because the recovery smash will always lock onto its head. So you can skip breaking any body parts altogether. Everything inside of be my eyes on you. Oh, there's a lot of enemies up here. Sonic Heroes. We need a Sonic Heroes remaster. Jesus Christ. I know why we haven't got it. It's because it's made of an engine that EA now own, and EA charge too much fucking money for anyone to be allowed to use it. So your best option, if you want to like remaster games from that era, is to just port it to a different engine. But obviously that comes with an infinite amount of potential bugs and problems to do it, which is why they don't bother. But it would be nice to get a remaster of Heroes. Because even though I have problems with Heroes, mostly to do with gameplay, I think the momentum is a little too crazy. It gets a bit too fast for its own good, and so you end up like running off cliffs too much. And I think the special stages control like arse. The game itself's still fun. Sonic Heroes. And the music rules. And I love the aesthetic. Heroes has one of like my favorite aesthetics in the series. It's so bright and colorful, yet so varied in how it handles its colors. It's not just bright cartoony, you know? Like it has so many like aesthetical choices that make things stand out so much more. And the true final boss theme you get when you're fighting Metal Sonic is the stuff of legends. Genuinely, oh. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Like, oh, fucking, oh, hell yeah. Like, Open Your Heart and at the end of Adventure 1 was cool and all, but it was underutilized because it only plays on the first phase of Perfect Chaos. As soon as you go to the second phase, it starts playing more dramatic music, and you're like, oh. And Live and Learn is iconic, but the fight's over in like 20 seconds. And although the true final boss of Heroes isn't hard either, the nature of how you have to hurt the boss makes the fight last long enough that you hear more of the song. So I live for it. You know, yeah, I'm in a Heroes mood. Listen to more Heroes music. Alright, big fishing adventure. We'll do you in a minute. Oh, I didn't know the music carries on into the cutscene. Amy's like, Sonic, can you turn your music off? We're trying to talk here. Nah, I missed Seaside Hill.
Advanced. Wait, is retro sci-fi a thing?
That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know that.
Floating giant stone built.
Tails is the genius among us. Let's
Among Us?
him and see if he can figure things out.
Right.
Oh, speaking of like dumb games that are kind of fun sometimes, I had a really evil, intrusive thought last night. Like, I was minding my own business and it came at me like a tidal wave, and I was just like, oh no. But it hit me and I was like, you know, it's been like 6 years since I last played Minecraft. And I was like, and like, it just hit me. I was like, oh. But I'm genuinely like sort of in the mood to play it again. For like the first time in like years, because I came away from it because I fucking hated it. But that was because I didn't play it because I wanted to anymore. I played it because all my friends were playing it and they always wanted me to play it with them. So I felt like I had to play it. And when it feels like you have to play a game, that's the quickest time you'll start hating it. But I genuinely, like, it hit me like last night, and I was just like, you know, I haven't played that game in a while. I haven't played it in years, and I've had like no interest to change that. So what I might do, might being the key word, because there's a very good chance I could just change my mind by the time it happens, is that we know there's a native PS5 version coming, and it's going to have a separate trophy list, so it will be re-platinumable in essence. I might do the PS5 version. Like, just for a stream. Like, just, like, chill out with Minecraft for a couple hours sort of thing. Oh, a bit of secret rings, hell yeah. Let the speed mend it. Obviously, there's no guarantees. By the time it happens, I might be, like, completely out of it and not in the mood. But it's just something that kind of crossed my mind last night. Like, it was like a really evil, intrusive thought that I didn't want and don't welcome, because I don't fucking like that game for any extended period of time. But I was just like, man, I haven't played that game in like 6 years. I say, it's not that I don't like it, it's that I became very against it, because like it was the only thing my friends wanted to play, and I wanted to play literally anything else, but it was the only thing my friends were playing, so I would just suck it up by the cup and play it with them. Why have I just got like 7 notifications at once? Sorry, 1 second. Because I prefer Terraria. I'm very outspoken about that. I think Terraria deserves all the acclaim that Minecraft got, because it's just a more enjoyable game while still doing all the things it wants to do. I mean, yeah, it's 2D, which is always going to be the deal breaker, but because it's 2D, like, Terraria used that in its advantage to basically make the most of its limitations. It's like, well, since we can't do these things, let's do these things. And it just makes the whole game super fun. But that said, there are, I think they officially call them add-ons now, but on the Bedrock Edition, which is the only version available on console, because fuck people that want to play the better version, I guess, they have a page that allows you to get add-ons, which are essentially mods. So, if I did do a stream of Minecraft for whatever reason, I wouldn't play it vanilla. I would install some quality of life mods just to make it a bit smoother. Like, I'd install, like, a mini-map, if I can help it. I'd install, like a few convenience, like auto-sorts when I put things in chests. Just, like, little things. I wouldn't go crazy with it. I'd still make it so it's mostly vanilla.
Big. What are you doing here? How did you get here? What even is here?
I don't know.
And I'm not going to turn down a free platinum, because the base list for Minecraft is piss easy. The only trophy that's annoying is On a Rail and When Pigs Fly. And that's just because one takes time, and one you have to, like, coerce a pig, and, like, their AI can be really annoying sometimes.
So now I'm fishing.
Of course you are.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't hurt to detense for a second.
Do you know how to fish? Hey, you've got a bite. Sonic? Can you see the red?
I know how to fish.
What? Nice catch, Sonic. If you get plenty of dope front.
You can trade it in. Get treasure tokens on Big by catching fish, and then you can trade them in for shit.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
I'll let you borrow a rod. Also, here's part of the Monster Hunter collab. And this is straight up, I feels like straight up cheating once you figure it out. You have to listen to the music. Oh, it's slightly too early, I think. If you get the timing right, you get free tokens, and you can do this infinitely. There you go. And then you get tokens out of it.
Would you like to try? I'll let you Would you like to try?
Oh, whoops. That was my fault. And the only reason why I haven't done like a stream of Terraria, despite preferring it, is because there's nothing I can't stress enough that proved difficult. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is, Terraria is a great game. It's a hard game to commentate. Because I tried to do a Let's Play of it many a year ago, and I learned the hard way that it's actually a nightmare to try and do commentary for. Because you just spend so much time in the mines just grinding out things and like getting resources and fighting the same enemies. It's like there's only so much you can talk about. It's a good like vibe with chat game. I think like, if I live streamed it, I think it would be okay if there were people always in chat so we can just vibe and talk whilst I do work. But if you're just trying to do commentary and explain what you're doing, it's like, okay, we're going to go back into the well. Okay, we're going to go back to here. Okay, we're going to go back to... You know what I mean? Like, it's very much that for most of it. Sonic, put that back in the water, it'll kill you.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod. Would you like to try?
Some force is keeping me from exiting cyberspace. Is it because my AI made unauthorized access to the databases? If so, that's the exact opposite of what it was supposed to do.
Let me do Minecraft, man. I want to make cool stuff in Minecraft, but my homies just want to mess around. Yeah, that was part of the thing that made me start to hate it. I just wanted to, like, build a base, like, do a few smaller things, just kind of vibe and see where the things take me. And all my friends were like, oh, look at all these crazy little challenge things we did. Hey, why don't we go do this? Hey, why don't we go do... I'm just like, leave me the fuck alone. And especially when we were kids. So I'm talking, like, 2011, so I was, like, 12 years old. The amount of times I would like build a house, leave, and then next time I'm on the server, my house was in ruins because my friends tried to fuck with me, and I'm just like, hey, yeah, sure, I'll fucking play with you guys again. You know, like, I hated it. Nothing made me hate that game more than being forced to play it with my friends for like 4 years straight. Because when I first played it, I enjoyed it. I had my own offline world. I let like my friends in every now and then, like if I really was like needed help with grinding for something, and it was cozy. Like the more it became more of a, oh yeah, Rob, we're gonna play Minecraft. Oh yeah, Rob, we're gonna play more. Oh yeah, Rob, we're gonna play. And we worked on this, so I'm like, please. Like it became like it felt like work after a while. Is the only way to put it. It felt less like, you know, playing a game and having like a fun little hobby and fucking around with friends, and more like work that I was doing and not getting paid for. Because after a while it was like, oh, Rob, you can build this. Oh, Rob, you can help out with this. You're creative. You can build this. I'm like, Yeah, especially when I was a kid. When I was a kid, I took a lot of shit as a kid that, as an adult, I look back on. I'm like, man, I should have just told them to fuck themselves. But I wanted to play with my friends. I wanted to chat with my friends and play games with them. So if they were all playing Minecraft, I just kind of took my licks and played it with them. But as I said, it just led to me fucking despising that game. The only reason I ended up picking it up on PS4 is because I literally got it for free. And that was in my own time when I was ready. Oh, like a decent amount of time after the fact. Like, I did not get... I remember, because like when my friends were getting PS4, they were asking me like, if I was going to get it, and I was like, no. Because I refuse to fucking play it with you guys. If I don't have it, we have to play something else by default. You know? It's like, if I physically don't have it, if you want me included, we have to play literally anything else. Which worked out for a while, because I started actually getting some of my friends into Terraria, you know, the game I actually like playing. And I don't mind doing the grind in Terraria, because I genuinely enjoy that game, and I enjoy the grind for it. Because like, genuinely, Terraria's like, although it's never going to be on like any of my all-time favorite game lists, there's a reason why I have like over 1,000 hours on it on PlayStation 4 alone, and like close to 1,000 hours when I originally played it on 360. It's just a game that's easy for me to just play and then lose a huge amount of time on. Like, before Genshin, that was like my game that I would play every day. Like, that would just be like my, like, for an hour every day kind of game. If anything, Genshin was the thing that made me stop playing it so much, because I had something else to play all the time. But like, when I was a kid, especially in the 360 era, like, I just wanted to play fucking Halo, custom maps, or Red Dead Redemption, or Portal 2. You know, like, I wanted to just play all these cool, creative, different games that had online experiences, and then all my friends were like, oh, you want to play Minecraft? And I'm like, no! No, I don't want to fucking play Minecraft! I loved Halo Reach and Halo 3 custom games. They were so creative. There was always something different you could do with it that made it fun, especially with Forge and Reach. Holy shit. And like... And then every time I was like, yeah, let's play this. My friend's like, I don't really feel like it. And I was like, you want to play Minecraft, don't you, you bitches? Whoa, that would have killed me, so that's what I mean by, like, air recovery is goated. That would have counted as a kill if that hit. And play those games? Yeah, I was 12 years old and I wanted to play games with my friends. All of those games wouldn't have been as fun to play if it was just me. Like, because I'd obviously, like, I'd done the campaign of Reach on Legendary, I'd done, like all the Red Dead story and done all, like, the side stories and whatnot. Like, I'd done all these extra stuff. It was the online. I wanted to play them with friends and not on my own. And all my friends wanted to play was the fucking Cube game.
You hanging in there, Amy?
But like, the last time I played it was like 6 years ago now. So like nowadays, it's like I wouldn't mind maybe as a one-off just playing it, because I have been kind of in the mood to just kind of relax with it. And I unironically find the original soundtrack really relaxing. I don't like a lot of the music that Microsoft made for it after they brought it out. I think a lot of it kind of takes away from the appeal. Minecraft should always, at least to me, should always feel like a game that's just relaxing. Like you're just in a vibe with. And them actually trying to make more of like a proper soundtrack for it just kind of felt like it took away from it. The calm, like, quiet, almost Sims 1-esque pianos were just perfect for it, I felt. I didn't have friends when I was 12. Oh, no, I had a group of nerds. I don't really keep in touch with like anyone from that group really anymore, unfortunately. But it's just life. Adult life takes you different directions, unfortunately. Replay. But yeah, like, there's no guarantee, there's no promise, there's no nothing. It's just, like I said, it was just an intrusive thought I had last night that I was just like, man, I kind of wouldn't mind trying it again after all these years. Because I'd be basically, to be blunt, I'd be going in almost blind again. Like, I know, like, the basics and whatnot, and but it's been so many years, I can't remember fuck all. And there's also been I can only imagine an insurmountable amount of updates to it. Group of nerds, I'm right here. Yeah, true. But that group of friends I meant then, like, most of it, like, I'll be blunt, was my fault. I was going, like, I've mentioned it many times that I was going through a lot of shit at college, but I took it out on them a lot during college, and especially just after college, and eventually a lot of them left, and I don't blame them. I was not the easiest to be around, and we've spoken about it before, that I was like that a lot. Like, we've spoken about that a lot, I mean. So I don't really blame them. A couple of them have stuck around, but... Nah, they were alright. I just wish they had interest in literally any other game at the time. Oh, fucking god, why? No, not this goddamn song! I hate Fist Bump, it's such a shit song!
The technology of the ancients exceeds your modern understanding. Unwelcome pests.
Oh, if I knew it was going to swap to this, I would have waited.
Okay, I'm trying to be civil here, but are you saying they lost control of their tech and
The same thing happened the other day. I mean, it just hits you sometimes. Sometimes you're like, man, I haven't played this game in a while. And then, like, it kind of nags at the back of your head.
I'll leave you be.
Shadow, stop being friend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I did notice that Shadow hasn't been appearing in any of my streams in a long while. Let me change that fucking song. Sure. Is this a spring? Oh no, it's a time gear. I'll take it. No, just... Sure. But sometimes things happen. We just vibe and carry on. I saw that, Sonic. Did you guys see that? Sonic was an, Oh, bye, bitch. I just yeeted enemy. That Sonic wasn't running across that wall for a second. He kind of tripped. Consistent ones. I hear ya. I tend to do alright. I mean, like, I don't get... I don't have the trouble I used to. Nowadays, I just get bullied, platonic, like, friendly bullied, not, like, bullied as in, like, mean bullied, by my colleagues at work, because I'm the oldest of my friend group. Speaking of, fucking, one of my friends, literally, it was last shift, I was talking to, like, to my friends, like, oh, like, I'm taking, like, the week commencing April 29th off of work. Like, I'll still be streaming during that week, I'm just taking it off work, because it's my sister's 30th that week. And, like, literally, as I was explaining it, one of my friends at work, she went, oh, it'll be your turn next, Rob. And I was just like, I'm turning 25 in a month. I'm not fucking turning 30. Fuck off. But it's just because I'm the oldest of the friend group. All of my friends at work are, like, 19 or 20. So me being 24, about to be 25. Like, my work friend group, I mean. Oh, is this so... Is this... Oh, wow, I'm surprised the game gave that to me. I'm turning 34. Fair. Ooh... You're turning 34? You know what that means? You're technically in your mid-30s. Not to make you suddenly feel ancient, but your class is mid-30s, my friend. Also, this is a little scary for extreme mode, because if I don't recover from these spikes, I just game over. Yeah, fair. I mean, someone needs to. Our current options... The only joke I'll make, you know I don't like IRL politics, but the current options in the US don't seem particularly hot. They're both old and weird. And I'll leave it at that. As an outsider, it seems the hella fucking weird what the US has got for options. I know we're not much better, because we've got... but still. Oh, we can't do this yet. Since the Clinton days, fair. So I don't keep up with any of that, unless it's something that affects, like, international relations. If that makes sense. Like, if it's something that, in the long term, could affect us, then I pay attention. Like, me in the UK, then I pay attention. Oh, so I love this riff in I'm Here. They need more orchestral rock in the next Sonic game. I'm Here being the only orchestral rock song in the game is criminal, because there needs to be more. I love the butt rock and metal, don't get me wrong. But come on. You know, like, come on, one more orchestral rock next time. I mean, that riff is everything. The riff that plays in the Final Horizon remix of the fight is really good as well. It's a lot deeper and heavier. I kind of prefer that one because it's cleaner, which is rare because usually, like, the dirtier it sounds, the more I like it. But I actually kind of like how clean it sounds in the normal version compared to how, like, gruff and the Final Horizon mixes. What the fuck track is this? A Lost World track? Ugh. I don't hate Lost World like some people do. I hate the story of Lost World. I've talked about that a fair number of times. I think the story of Lost World is horrendous, and it was like the start of just just character assassinating tales that started in Lost World and carried on in Forces. Crush 40 and Dragon Force. I can't even begin to stress how much I would love that. I hope Kellen Quen's involved in the next game regardless. His music, because he's the singer for all of the main like metal songs in this game. Like, keep Kellen, keep him in, because I think he's just a staple now. Like, he doesn't have to be like the main focus on the next game, because I don't want it to take away from the identity of Frontiers. But let him be involved. But like, So I'm kind of like free flying. So I'm trying to see where I want to go and what I want to pick up. Because there's a music track there. That's plot. There's Sage Hangout as well. There's a special pickup there. Actually, let's prioritize that one, because there's also a thing we can do over there. Also, there is a good chance this playthrough will take me longer than the blind playthrough, because this is going to probably be my last time I really proper like play through it on stream. So I kind of want to just vibe with the game as I go. There's a thing there to pick up. I'm trying to see if I can spot it. What music is this? Black Knight music. Okay. I haven't heard Black Knight music in a hot minute. I love a Black Knight style soundtrack again. The level themes are so, there's more fantasy-esque feel to them. And all the boss themes ruled. Slashing through the fire, fucking fight the night with me, all of them are so, like, wicked. All of them are so good. A will to fight the night, down, down, down. A will to fight the night, down, down, down. Oh, I'm slashing through the fire. Oh, I'm slashing through the fire. It's like, oh. Generally, Black Knight's awesome. Literally, the only gripe I had with Black Knight is the controls. If it wasn't a fucking Nintendo Wii game, Black Knight would be peak. Black Knight would be generally like an all-timer, but because it's stuck on the Nintendo Wii and has motion controls, it just gets that little knockdown where the only games that had good motion controls were like first-party Nintendo games because they just knew the black magic. So this would let me, or would it just do nothing? Oh, no, you can level up your stats. Okay, well there's that answer then. I gotta find out what brings up the level. Is it speedometer? I hope not, because I kind of don't need the speedometer. No. Yeah, upgrade display, it's there. Training mode, we're waiting. Notice. Is it in here, maybe? But I don't know why it would be. Camera vibration, restrict, slot machine, power boost, action chain challenge, retry mode, dramatic battle skill camera, maintain boost during a jump. Huh. And Black Knight also had one of my favorite Sonic stories. The entire story was about the significance of living your life for what it is and not fearing the end, but at the same time accepting that it's going to come eventually. Like, although it sounds kind of morbid, it meant it in a very honest and heartfelt and genuine way. But the whole premise of the game was, yes, things will die eventually, but that's why you make the most of what you have now, instead of always living in fear or dread of what is coming. Because the main villain, Melina, all she's trying to do is make absolutely everything in the world live forever, because she's unwilling to face the inevitability of death.
It's beautiful here, but there's a loneliness here. The land feels sad and empty.
Yeah, I got the same feeling. I think it's tied to the ruins, weird robots, and
that's also what made her theme with me so powerful.
I've got plenty of room to run around.
And you never know how many new routes you may discover.
Because she knows that what she's doing will make her seen as evil, but she genuinely believes it's for the right reasons. And the song emphasizes that. She almost deliberately, ironically refers to herself as her evil plan. But because she genuinely believes it's the right thing to do, she's going for it, but she knows how it will be seen. The idea of making it so absolutely nothing can ever die. And it's also why that game and the credit song is Live Life, that song I was talking about earlier. That I feel it's like the ultimate Crush 40 song. Is it just underneath here? It is. That as well. Actually, no, I'm going to detour. We haven't done a cyberspace level in a while. Let's go over here. There it is. I was going to say, where is it? Alrighty, let's see what this one's... I'm going to try and go for the S rank first, and then we'll worry about cleanup. Is it just Green Hill 1? Oh, I'm out of boost. Let me reset that. You can only air boost once, that was my fault. Fucking Sonic. Okay, so you can... It is one hit death in cyberspace as well. So it's like, why did you lock onto that one? Born? Yeah, it literally is Sonic Generations, Classic Green Hill. Alright. I'm familiar with this level. It's almost like I like Platinum Generations on PS3 a few months ago. Oh, that bassline. Oh fuck! Oh god! Damn. So we didn't hit a checkpoint, so we can just reset. I'm trying to see if I can get... I managed to get it once. Oh fuck! Kick around the back. Okay, I'm gonna stop trying to do the boost dash off of these guys. They're kind of awkwardly positioned to try and do it with. Let me read your comment. But Independence Day is not going to be celebrated this year. Like day 2 later, Daybreak comes out, so we said Daybreak Day. Yep, there. It's one of my favorite old jokes. Like there was a point where someone was like, I can't remember where the meme came from, but someone said something along the lines of, why doesn't the UK have an Independence Day? And it's like, yeah, it's because the UK is the reason why every other country has an Independence Day. I was like, oh. One of my favorite jokes is like, because yeah, kind of. Yeah. To be fair, I'm not the biggest. I don't know if I would ever move to the US because, you know, I'd miss my family in a lot of ways. But I'm not sure I want to be in the UK all my life. I missed a red coin. I'm not worrying about the red coins right now. I'm trying to get the S rank time and find out what it is first of all. I need to do it in a minute 10. Okay. I'm trying to go for the time limit check first, and then I'll come back and go for cleanup. I will come back for the coins though. I mean, depending on how many attempts this takes me, fuck. Depending on how many attempts this takes me, I end up might getting clean up on the coins anyway as I go. Sucks here right now. It kind of sucks here right now. That's the problem. Oh, the only day... it's not this week, it's next week. The only day that I know for a fact I will probably take off is... tragically, the fucking election day is coming up in the UK. And, I'm going to be hearing it all day long that day, so I probably will, like, just not stream that day. Oh no, yeah, exactly. we have our election day. We're going to try and fucking get rid of our cunt prime minister, and I will call him that. I know, like, I have my rules. IRL politics, so I will keep it brief because I just fucking hate the conversation of it. But our prime minister, our equivalent for president, wasn't voted in. He acclaimed the seat because the previous prime minister resigned, so he wasn't voted in. And all he's done is, like, to put it in small, he's only made things worse. And it's like, no one fucking asked for you. Get out of here. And because this country's fantastic, if he really wanted to, he could refuse there being an election. The only reason why there is one is because his own party fucking hate him. So they demanded that he allows one, because it isn't like in the US where it's like every 4 years you have to vote for like be a president and whatnot. In the UK, it's entirely down to when the Parliament decides it. If they decide now's a good time for election, we get one. If they decide now's not, we won't get one. Which, if that sounds like it just opens the door to corruption and mass power, then congratulations, you've discovered why I don't want to live in the UK much longer. That's a lot of red flags, yeah. Oh, I was hoping there'd be like a spring there or something. I'm just gonna ride this out because we've got 2 more red rings, so it's less to clean up. We've still got to kill 4 seconds. Embarrassment right now. Honestly, like, if I was going to move out the UK but still wanted to make it so my family's in reach, I would probably go to Scotland, if I'm honest. It's colder up there, of course, but I would probably go to Scotland because the Scottish Parliament, although they have their own problems, but then name one parliament or government in the world that doesn't, they are a lot more receptive and a lot more on the right track compared to a lot of other nations. And Scotland, in the grand scheme, isn't too far away. Through the magic of the train network, I could still get home if I really wanted to within within a reasonable amount of time. Like, it'd still be like a full day trip to get down there, and then I'd have to book a hotel room, but it wouldn't be the end of the world if I wanted to go like visit my family, sort of thing. Because for those who don't know, although it's not kind of like treated as states, the United Kingdom at large, that like includes like Wales, Ireland, Scotland, does have effectively its own version of the states. It's just not called the states. Like, you know, there's Essex, and that's a part of England, but that's like a chunk of it. That's like the equivalent of like an Essex state. There is, you know, the London area, which is London. There is that equivalent. So I'm in what's just called South East or Sussex. Or is it a province? Yeah, kind of. Or province. Okay, I keep on trying to get the boost on this one. I'm fucking up this stage so much, so I'm trying to see if I can get like a cheeky boost off of this enemy. This guy here, but I think I'm just going slightly too low. I'm gonna still try, and I'm just gonna jump him and carry on. It's clearly not happening. And Sussex is in the southeastern corner of the map. That's like Brighton, that's Eastbourne, that's Hastings, that's Battle. And Battle is in like Battle of Hastings Battle. You know, it's like all of those like areas. Canadian is like Britain light. Yeah, you're not the only person to tell me that. Oh, that's okay. I'm learning more. That floor you break through, you can't slam it. Some floors you can slam, some you can't. It's like some you'll land on, some you'll break through. Battle of Hastings, yeah. I'll be honest, Battle's not as exciting as it sounds. I say that because I live near Battle, like it's a train ride away. But Battle kind of lives on its historical legacy and has nothing else. If, like, that makes any sense. Like, Like, it's like, hey, Battle of Hastings is the battleground. Isn't this super cool? Don't you want to check it out? It's like, okay, cool. What else have you got? Oh, it's just like a really quiet, quaint village that has like nothing here. Cool. Like nothing at all. Awesome, sweet. You know, like that's kind of like battle. I say that like a lot of Southeast isn't what it used to be. Tragically, Brighton was fantastic when I was a kid, and it's a complete shadow of its former self now. I haven't been there in a while, but my mum went there only a couple of weeks back, and when she came back, she went, no, it's really not what it used to be. And I was like, oh, that fucking sucks. That red spring there's the one I think I need to hit. That I just missed. Great example. Yeah. Ow. I think the only thing for me is because I've always lived in a coastal town, I think I would struggle going into a like inland city or like an inland town. I think I'd always need to be somewhere close to the seaside, even if it's colder climate. So if I go up to Scotland, I would probably still try and be nearish to a seashore. Like maybe not like on the sea, but like you know what I mean, like close-ish enough that it's easy accessible, like if it's like a bus ride or like a short train ride that I can just go to it when I want to go. I know that'd be a bit more awkward if I go up Canada, because that's up to north. Like north enough that it'd probably be pretty fucking frigid near the water, but still. That's what I need, there we go. That's what I've been waiting for! And then this takes me straight up to the boost and we're done. But Big On isn't even a place. Oh, fair. Alright, now the only thing we're missing is get that last red star ring, which we know where it is. And then we can leave. Well, we still have to finish the level because it only saves completed runs. But now we can take it easy. Because it's literally after these small group of enemies here. There we go, and then we can just play through the level normally. Entirely the British Isles. Yeah, fair. I mean, it's springtime now here in the UK, or at least like it's breaking into spring. But like it's still like 6 Celsius at night, like 6-7 Celsius at night. So it's not cold, but it's not like the warmest either. And no, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit because I only know Celsius. My mum knows Fahrenheit perfectly. Like she knows the conversion, she knows Fahrenheit and she knows Celsius, and she can compare both of them. I just can't. I always get a little muddled. I get to go Google because I live in a city land. Yeah, what's it in fucking not what I forget like the joke temperature that like no one uses. Imperial measurements. It's arbitrary makes 0 set. Fucking says. Sometimes it does. It's the biggest like nightmare I fall into with my book. Is that sometimes I use metric, sometimes I use imperial, and it's like in my books you just have to accept that like both are valid sometimes. Like, because sometimes I don't want to say like they walked 2 meters. Sometimes I just want to say they walked a couple feet, like a few feet, you know? I know that's less space, but you know what I mean. Like sometimes I don't want to have to write couple meters or a meter because that sounds so rigid when you're writing. But what's a couple feet? It's like that doesn't sound too bad. Or like sometimes I don't want to put kilometer. Sometimes like it's like kilometer. Sometimes I want to put kilometer. Sometimes I want to put mile. Like I kind of in between. I prefer metric, but that's because what I was raised on, so it's just what I'm more used to. Like there are some things from the US that I'm like I understand. Like ultimately, I firmly understand why it is the way it is, and like why US English and US terms are different in a whole bunch of ways. It's because US's alteration to English was designed to be easier to approach for outside markets. So like nations where where English isn't the first speaking language sort of thing, which is why things are simplified in a lot of ways. Like, it's why you say sidewalks instead of pavements and things like that. It's because it's easier for people who don't speak English to get a better vague idea of what it means and like what you're referring to. So like it's like a marketable version of English. So I do get it. I'm not one of those sycophants that's just like, oh no, it's the dumb English. It's like, no, it's there for commercial purposes. It's there because it's easier to market to people who don't speak English, and that's why it's like that. I just grew up on traditional English. It's the same reason why, like, as much as, like, I will always write things with the silent letters, I understand why a lot of those silent letters don't exist in the Americanized version. Like, there is a U in color that I will always put there, but I'm also never going to take it away from someone who puts collar and forgets the U. Different parts of the road. Oh, fair enough. The only one I never got is soccer, because you foot the fucking ball. What do you mean, soccer? You don't sock it, you kick it with your foot. It's football. And they go, oh no, that's this one. It's like, oh, that's American football. And he goes, no, this is football. It's like, no, we call it American football because it's different from football. You think H is pronounced H? That's because how do you pronounce it? Because you pronounce a H in H, because it's a H, it's a H. So you go H, H. You know, if anyone in the UK says H instead of H, they're called a commoner. They said, oh, you weren't taught proper literacy, so you pronounce it how you see it. And I'm not kidding. If you say H instead of H in the UK, you'll be called a commoner. You'll be called like poorest mug. You'll be like, oh, what the fuck were you raised in? You'll be seen as like lesser. It's ridiculous. Especially the older generation. My parents are not so bad, but my grandparents especially, like my grandparents' generation, I mean, they are super fucking judgy on your dialect and how you pronounce things. My worst one is was. I pronounce was wrong. I know I pronounce was wrong, but I can't help it. And it's too built into my, I guess, accent that I can't say was. I always say was. Like I can't like even I had to struggle to say was. You know, like it fucks me up. Also, this is just Chemical Plant Act 2 Modern from Generations. So we should be okay. There's a fucking ungodly shortcut in the Frontiers version of this. If we can't hit the timer, I'm going to try and go for it because it's insane. You skip like 90% of the level if you hit it. But we'll just play it normally first to see what time we actually need to hit. Oh, whoops. Okay, of course I missed the rainbow ring. That's going to be sent. Like, some I understand, because it's easier, like, once again, from when it's not a first language, it's like, why is that letter there? But some it's just like, why'd you get rid of that one? Alright, what's the S-rank timer for this one? I'm going to say 50 seconds. Hey, I guessed it right! Alright. That's still kind of mean, but I'll take the shortcut. Like, then it's stuck, yeah. Look, the worst one for the UK is the pronunciation of Tuesday. That one, like, I don't think it will ever escape that one. People go, hey, Tuesday! It's like, no, Tuesday. You don't pronounce it like a ch, it's more like a sh. Like sh, but with a little bit of a kick on it. You go Tuesday. You don't go Tuesday. You're not chewing you, because you'll chew your fucking arm off if you make that joke again. My favourite Scotland joke. Galarians be like, Tuesday in it. Yeah, we'll chew your fucking arm off. Alright, I'm completely fumbling here. I need to go, I think, left. Yeah, you guys say Tuesday, and it's like, no. No, that's literally not how it was written when that word was invented. It was written as Tuesday, because it's super fucking old English. Also, there's a shortcut, by the way. We just skipped about 70% of the level. We're at the last bit already. And it can get even crazier as well if you do one specific, like, specific jump, but I'm terrible at it. Oh, it's gonna be... Oh no, we should be fine. Alright. Written by the Romans, stop now. But I said, no one says August, they say August. So there's clearly some things from that... There's clearly some things from that era that we didn't keep in any dialect, just like, no, come on. Alright, where's this last... I think we got the ring one as well, so I think it is just this, wherever this last red ring is. Gratian or Augustus, yeah. If we could listen to more of this music. The cyberspace tracks I generally vibe with. I don't love all of them, but most of them are pretty good. Okay, that's the third one, so we're missing... Alright, keep an eye out for a red ring. It's probably on one of these alternating paths here. Actually, no, I have a good guess where it is. Actually, I can see it. I'll say, I bet it's down here if you don't take the upper path instead. Alright, let's get out of here. It's using Latin, yeah. I think you're in the latest of it. Alright, let's get out of here. I haven't been, like, keeping track of how many subspaces we've done. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's the last one we got to do. We did 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3. That was 1-5. I know we've done 1-7. I'm trying to think what other ones... Yeah, that's 1-5. Let me have a look. That's 1-3. I mean, there's still some parts of the map. That is 1-7. Fishing is technically 1-8. Flanderization. I mean, not as much anymore, but I used to use flanderization. I don't see the problem with it. Am I the weirdo? It's like my Seymour moment from The Simpsons. Am I out of touch? No, it is the children that are wrong. Oh. Oh, that's not the direction I wanted to go. I wanted to go forward, Mr. Hedgehog. Thank you. That's not forward again. Forward, Mr. Hedgehog. Thank you. Oh, this is a long-ass shot. Okay, we made it. We still need to do that map trial, but the problem is that one can be done at night. Because... fuck this game. It's like, it's one of the only things I don't like, is that there's some trials on night only. It's like, why? That's so dumb. Make it so I can change the time of day then. No, you gotta wait. So next time is the sunsets. I need to to remember to head over there. Now Seymour, I have a lot of time for in the old seasons. I say that I don't really have any time for any of the characters in the modern seasons because all of them have been dumbed down to like a basic few traits, and I just don't like that. It's like, no, this is not what these characters used to be. I like him as a character. I don't always agree with him, but that's the point. You're not supposed to always agree with him. He is, like, someone who's stuck in his old ways a little too much at times. But it's just how he grows and what he's been through that makes him understandable.
Yo, don't you think that Titan was kind of overkill?
You are an enemy to be eliminated, and you are powerless compared to its might.
Maybe as I am, but I'm willing to bet I could handle it as supersonic. All I need are the Chaos Emeralds.
Doubtful. In any scenario, the end results will not change.
Yeah,
what you see
in the first 7 seasons of Simpsons are really fun watches, and I still enjoy watching them to this day. 8 through the 14 is okay, but the signs are there, is the only way to put it. Like, it's already showing the signs. Everything after 14 is just white noise to me now. It's genuinely all just not good. I should really do these trials, I just really can't be bothered to do the time trials. It's like the only thing I'm not too fussed about, because they can be a little annoying. We need to hang out with Amy. There's an optional one. Oh, I ran away from that one, whoops. Sorry, Amy, I know it's like an old habit, Sonic, to just run away from you, but I didn't mean to ignore you.
How you feeling, Amy?
The problem with Simpsons is that after season 7, several of the core writers left, and throughout the course of the next 7 seasons, ending at season 14, literally every single member of the original team was no longer involved in the project, including Matt Groening himself.
Like you're lighter than air? That's what it feels like to me, anyway.
And so everything after season 14 feels like a completely different show, because literally everyone involved in it, even down to the director, isn't the same people from the originals. You know what, let me put it back on default for a while. Conan O'Brien. South Park, to be honest, South Park was similar for me. Like, I enjoy the earlier seasons of South Park, but it feels like every season of South Park is so focused on what can we talk about something that happened last week. The show. And eventually I was just like, oh, cool, so that's this topic they're talking about this week. Okay, that's this topic they're talking about this week. And it's just like become a little mundane for me personally. I know people still watch it and still enjoy it, but I got kind of bored of it in the end. Oh, do I need to loop this, or can I just reach that? I need to loop it. Okay, that makes sense. You know, people made it be gone. Yeah, I know. Simpsons absolutely should have wrapped up a long time ago. And the thing is, it's not going to anytime soon, because they're going to try and expand that record for longest running animated for as long as they can. Like, it carries on necessity alone. Oh, there is another one we haven't done yet. Which I think is the worst reason to have a show carry on. It's actually only there because they know they've got the world record, and they want to keep it. And they want it to last as long as possible. So making it so, if they just keep going, the record gets wider and wider and wider. The last episode of Simpsons I watched was the 400th episode special. And even that one, I was like, this isn't what I like anymore. And then I never watched another episode since. But then the same thing happened to Futurama. Futurama was more unfortunate because it got cancelled, and then when it got uncancelled, for some reason the studio that brought it only brought back half of the writers. And it's like, you can tell, starting with Bender's Big Score, the writing quality just isn't the same at all. Because I actually preferred Futurama as a kid. I thought Futurama was extremely fucking witty. And one of my favourite licensed games is the Futurama video game that came out in 2002, 2003, one or the other. It's hard as shit, but I genuinely really enjoy that game. He's still goaded to me, fair. Adult. I got to watch it as a kid, but then it got taken away from me because there was an episode where Fry calls Bender a bastard, and my parents overheard it. And then there that went. Hey, we got the S in one go. Awesome. Nice. That was actually 53 seconds when we had a minute. That was kind of not bad. That was kind of easy. That was kind of like a nice one. Alright, we just go pick up the red star rings. So I did see that there's one way down here. And then we're missing the last one. And we can actually do the loop now because we don't have to worry about it wasting time. That's why I was jumping between the gap, because I knew it would waste time to do the loop. But I've been doing that since before Extreme. I've been doing that because speed runs. Doing level speed runs, and these are always super fun. But Archer knows a danger to adapt. One day I'll sit down and watch Archer. It's just never taken me. Oh shit! It doesn't matter if we die, we got a checkpoint. The last shortcut I wanted to try and show off, you can do that, cross here, into this, to land on this, and then jump over. That's the speedrun strat for that part of the level. Oh, it's literally just this ring. That's like the wild card one. You can jump on the background, and you use that background of that giant hoop you're supposed to jump through, because it's solid. Shows Delfair. By John Ben. No, you can't trust him, he has 2 first names. No, I'm kidding. Also in Family Guy and Bob's Burgers. I've only ever watched 1 episode of Bob's Burgers in my life. And to be fair, I didn't mind it. I thought it was alright. That's like my only frame of reference was like 1 stray episode. That just happened to be on TV. Oh, I still haven't got that. Okay, it's daytime. Oh, there's a sage thing here as well. It's the main dude's voice. Oh, fair enough. Let's see if we can try and find out how to get this last Coco. Oh, I think I can see it. Can you? Hang on. Do you see like over by that tower? There's a grind rail that goes straight fucking vertical. I think it's there. Oh, have I got to do this again? No, I don't. Awesome. Oh, this one. Okay, I remember this one. This one's actually a smidge annoying. Ow, I'm dead. Fuck. I didn't realise those spikes were out. Oh, it put me all the way back here. Ugh. Cringe. I gotta do the run back. That'd be amazing. I honestly can't imagine anyone else as the dub voice as Goku. I'm so used to like the current one. I know like there's also like the ocean dub and things like that from yesteryear. But like I think it was his name Sean Shamal. I just can't picture anyone else being the voice of Goku. It would be weird. He's also Black Doom in Shadow the Hedgehog. The voice of like the English voice of actor for Goku is also Black Doom in Shadow, and I really hope he's still the voice of Black Doom. And it's like, come on, if you can give me anything, give me that. I hope in Shadow Generations he's still the voice of Black Doom. That would be like unironically cool. The gimmick with this, by the way, is that you have to tiptoe around down, and then there's a button you press, I think. There it is. And then once you press it, you have to slowly work your way back up. And you have to get every ring as you go up. So you're missing out making guides. Where does this lead me? Oh, this is to get back on. Okay, so this is a safety net. You go this way, turn around, and you can fly back up. Awesome. Okay, that's actually nice. And this will open the next path because I don't want to pick up the rings. I've just had no real interest. Oh, am I trapped in here now? No, I'm not. Ah! Sonic! The fuck's wrong with you, Mr. Hedgehog? Why did you do that? It's been concise, thank you. Right, now we're back up here. Where? Oh, have I missed it? I might have missed a switch. It's okay. We'll land here. We're fine. We can save it. I might have missed a switch. Let's go back down and have a look. The spikes here turned off, so that tells me this is where we're probably supposed to be next. Whilst the spikes there are still on. Shit! That was like me. Forces? Oh, we're back down here. Forces, I don't think was made for anyone. Forces was the developers were going through some of the worst burnout of their careers, and Sega said, hey, you can release this new game in like 9 months, and you're like, what? No. Do we have to go down to the bot? Okay, you do have to do it all from the start if you die. Okay, that's fine. But this challenge, this is one of the Coco challenges, so this was added in the birthday update. So this was like 9 months after the game came out, this dropped. Like 6 to 9 months. And this was the only update I didn't stream for the game at the time, because there was just other shit that we were doing when it came out. I can't remember what it was we were doing, but I was busy one way or another. Yes, that turns off those spikes, so that is the way we need to go next. Just... Oh, there's a box to break here. Found it. And that turns off those spikes. Okay, we were close. And then, yeah, there's a box here as well. Okay. Jesus Christ, Sonic! It's okay, we're back on the platform, we're good. Sega properties, I'd like it if Yakuza stopped churning out games every 9 months to a year. I mean, I think you're going to get that, because all the games that they were working on at once are out now. I don't think we're going to get a... I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but I don't think we're going to get another announcement, like, immediately. Or at least anytime soon. What does it want me to do from here? Does it want me to go... Does it want me to try and go up to the... It might want me to... Hang on. I'm going to take this and try and hit the peak. That might be what it wants me to do. Try to hit the peak. Like, off of this ramp. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay, try and hit that. That's trying to be tight. Kiwami 3 is not in development. Kiwami 3 is not in development, full stop. It said that at some point they could see themselves doing a Kiwami 3, was what they said. The next game's likely whatever is either a Third Judgment or a fucking spin-off. Because it won't be 9, because you see, they're too big games for it to be 9. It shouldn't be. Nah, I disagree. I think Kiwami 3 could be good, because I love Yakuza 3, but there's a lot that could be benefited from cleaning up a few things. They don't even need to make big changes. Just cleaning up a couple things here and there. I would be down for it. But it is something that's on their mind. That's more the point. And to be honest, I'm completely happy with Kiwami 1 and 2 because they are infinitely more accessible games for a casual audience that's interested in the series than playing the original games, even if they ported them as is. I still think they should at some point because, you know, accessibility and for the sake of legacy, make them available. But Yakuza 1 is a piece of fucking shit to try and play if you're not used to it. Whilst Kiwami 1 just being Zero's gameplay. Like, yeah, there's some other elements, especially in the narrative, that are dumbed down, and like some side stories. Because you could have like fail states in side stories that would have permanent effects in the original. But because, you know, trophy culture, they didn't want to make a fail state, so they removed like those fail states. So some side quests either work differently or were straight up removed from Kiwami that were present in the original version. And Kiwami 2 really, like, Kiwami 2 is, like, in my top 5 favorite Yakuza games. So I'm biased. I don't think I would have liked that game as much if I played the original 2. I'd be more down for, the game they made before Yakuza 3, but after 2. I think it's called Kenshin. I might be wrong on that. It's not Ishin. Like, Ishin is the one they did before Zero. The other one. Like a Kenshin Kiwami, because that's still kind of like super janky and old, and it would be a way for that to finally be released to the rest of the world. Alternatively, my final answer is the make the PSP games more accessible one way or another. I don't really care how, whether it's just a port or what. Fire opening? I mean, not necessarily. They could remix it or rework it. Or just keep it, and it's just like, look, no one in the West ever heard the original, so why get rid of it? I'm still missing a map piece. And I don't think it's that one. Actually, it might be, but I don't think it's that one. Either way, I don't see anything else immediately. I do want to check with these guys again, though, to see if I can level up my stats at all, or if it makes any difference. I don't think it does.
Tech. It seems abandoned, though. Still, I better keep on my toes.
Get behind, because how radically different it was built. Yeah. But yeah, so I'm genuinely like, the Ishin, well, it's not called Kiwami, but it's basically a Kiwami because it was rebuilt on a new engine with new mechanics. But Ishin, Gaiden, and Infinite Wealth were all in development around the same time. And all of them are out now with no word of anything else. So that to me springs as like, they probably are working on something, but it's something they started development on significantly after all of them, in terms of like what was distance in development. So I might be wrong, but I don't think we're going to get anything announced this year. I think the earliest to have something announced is next year. Awesome. Our defense means nothing because we die in one hit, but the attack power being up would be nice. Kenshin, current example, Zero's original GP song called Bubble. Yeah, I love Bubble. To be fair, I like the Western opening as well. I think both of them fit. Bubble is more whoa, down, 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 whoa. But I like the instrumental riff that they go for in the Western opening as well. But I know what you mean, like, because I think I want to say every Yakuza game of like the originals had a like Japanese song that didn't make it to the Western version. I think. Well, I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong, but I think so. But I mean, I say that all of the original Yakuza games also had subtitles when they were like a dragon, but then they would have a lengthy subtitle, like Successor of the Legacy. I think one of them was called, and none of them like stuck. I think the only one that did was Infinite Wealth by technicality. Oh, and Song of Life. I forgot about that. Song of Life stuck around, which was like, in like hindsight, it's kind of weird. It's like the only one of the Kiryu saga that has a subtitle in the West. Alright, I think that's all the big Cocos. Yeah, that was 4 success with the legend. If I'm missing one, then tough. Oh, I'm missing an Amy interactable. Hang on, let's go back down to the tutorial area. What's Amy doing down there? How the story ends. Yeah. I feel like I'm in the minority, but I genuinely really like 6. It has problems for sure, where like it was the first game on the Dragon engine, and there was clearly a lot they were still trying to figure out with the engine. But I genuinely like 6. Like, I know I'm in the minority in my opinion on 5, because I just don't like 5, and a lot of people think 5's like one of the best ones, and I'm just like, eh. But I genuinely like 6 for what it is. There's some shit that's kind of dumb, like looking after the baby, and you have to actually use like the motion controls in your controller and all that shit. But like I said, a lot of it felt like growing pains, where they were figuring out the engine. It's crazy that they're considering retiring that engine soon, because it's because the Dragon engine was only built with PlayStation in mind, and now like the franchise is multi-platform, the engine is apparently like slightly more problematic to develop for, because you know it wasn't built with all of them in mind. Which is why they're considering either making a new engine or moving to Unreal. And Ishin was the test. Ishin was the Ishin Kiwami was built on Unreal 4.
Yeah, maybe.
Apparently it was super glitchy, so who knows how well, glitchy at launch, so who knows how that'll stick, but still.
One step closer to rescuing you.
It's not bad, it's meal. Yeah, I can kind of agree with that. Like, it's got problems, but I like it for what it is. Right, now is at every interaction. Well, other than doing that, but I'm fine, thanks. I think it's just the Amy stuff now. Well, and the speed trials, but I'm not that interested in doing the speed trials. They're once you know how they work, they all kind of function exactly the same, and there's like 10 per world, so it takes a while. Stick with it. Oh, fair enough. I think it will only be a matter of time anyway, just because that engine, like, people forget that engine, although, like, it was first seen in Song of Life, that engine was built in 2015. So it is, like, nearly a decade on now. So there are some parts of it where it's like it was built for, you know, early PS4, Xbox One, that sort of generation, and now it's still getting repurposed and reused for pieces. Like, their games still look gorgeous. Dragon Engine's one of the best looking engines in the business right now, in my opinion, next to things like the Reach of the Moon engine. Or the RE engine, as it's also known as. The Capcom's internal engine.
Oh, hey. You show up everywhere. You know, I don't think we were ever properly introduced. I'm Sonic.
I know who you are. Your age, your biometrics, your weaknesses. You live for speed, are short-tempered and short-sighted.
Oh, so
Play 6 equal
you're a
to it.
fan.
Yeah, I think that's actually a fair
Miss...
comparison.
I will not share personal information with an enemy.
Friendly
Why
reminder:
are we
Sage's
enemies?
English voice actress is Ryan Bartley, who is also the voice of Mai in Death and Request 2. And I think she did a phenomenal job as Eggman's not daughter. And I really appreciate it as well. It's one of those few times where it's like, oh, cool. The community was really, like, supportive with Ryan. Like, when she was talking about it on Twitter, like, people were coming in and, like, saying, oh, you did amazing, oh, I love Sage, and all that. But people were, like, super positive vibes with her and her performance. It's like, that's just nice to see. Oh, I got a text, one sec. But I really hope, like, I'm hesitant to hype it up too much. Because I'm always wary of, like, if you hype something up too much, then when someone finally plays it, they expect more than it is. But I genuinely hope you really enjoy Lost Judgment, because I love that game. Like, Lost Judgment's, like, top 3 for me. I really enjoy that game. They learn a lot from, Expedite progress is. Yeah. Yay, we unlocked the map. And you can also see how this was originally... Yep. Because originally, Kronos Island was going to be way bigger than this. And, like, the boss is here, but, like, this is curving around and cutting off a chunk of what would have been the other island. The first, fourth, and fifth island of this game were all originally going to be one giant island, but test audiences felt it was too big and struggled with it, so they ended up cutting it apart into several different islands. There's justification. Then, if you've only seen clips, all I could say is just play it. In context of the game, they do a lot of work with it to make it like feel like it matters and make it work. And the build-up to the climax of that game and then how they handle it when it's over is, like, genuinely amazing. Oh, hell yeah, we've got Ocean Palace. What is that? Heroes Ocean Palace? Or is that Rush Ocean Palace? I gotta find out. Actually, no, I think it's going to be Heroes Ocean Palace, because if it was Rush, it'd probably just be the name of the track. Yes, it is. Okay, and you know, to sell it on. Well, just play it, dude. That's all I can say. I know I'm kind of like pushing, but it's just like, just play it. I genuinely really like what it does and really enjoy the game for what it is. And I came out of Lost Judgment like, man, this game fucks. This game rules. A lot of, like, the fat that was kind of bad about Judgment, they kind of trim out or streamline in a way that doesn't feel as grindy. Some of the cool ideas that Judgment had, they expand upon way more. They add a third, like, an extra combat style that is kind of deranged, but fits the flow perfectly. Alright, one more fair. I've never played it in the English, like in the dub. I only played it sub, but that's like with the like Yakuza / Judgment games. That's just because for a while they weren't, so I'm just used to it. It's the same reason why I play all the Atelier games, including the ones in English, in Japanese, because it's just I'm used to it.
Sonic, over here.
Oh, is this the mini game, or do we have to talk to Amy one more time after this?
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
Whatever that's worth. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, it is the mini game. Okay. Yeah, get back while dodging the bombs. I wish there were more of these scratched throughout the game. Also, because we're on extreme, we're gonna fucking die in one hit, so we need to be careful. I think even on hard, it gave you like 3 chances. The only minigame in this game I'm not a fan of, and it's the one that everyone bitches about, is the pinball game. Great, but I'm mixed on that. Yeah, do your kooky dance, you little goofball. Yeah. Give me DMC5 Dante vibes right there. But for me, that little scene is what Sonic's personality should always be about. Regardless of what happens, he always just tries to kind of keep his head up and just kind of vibe with the punch, like vibe with what comes at him, roll with the punches. He helped out he helped out these stones, made the Zal symbol. We still never had an absolute 100% confirmation of what the Zal symbol means, or the Zap symbol, I think it's actually called. The ZA and what looked like a 0 that appeared in the sky. We have a pretty good idea, but we've never got it confirmed. It's supposed to be a imagery that reflects the incoming afterlife. So like those Cocos finding their peace and then their spirits going up, and then you see the Zap. That's because they are now they have found their path to the afterlife. But that's like the common theory sort of thing.
But I got a sense of completion, comfort.
Weird. Now let's keep
It's also why in the normal ending for this game, in the post-credit scene, when Eggman's hacking in and he manages to like save Sage's life, the first thing you see is Zap, because he broke through the afterlife to save her. And to be honest, I still kind of prefer that ending over Final Horizon. Final Horizon is a nice send-off after like the 9 months of that normal ending being the normal one, but the slightly darker and slightly more bitter tone that the base game's true ending has, I think just hits. I cried like a bitch at the end of that blind playthrough, if you recall it. I really got emotional at it because it just hit. I think that is genuinely, it's just Amy and then get the last emeralds, which also means fuck off Arsenal Pyramid. No, I'll just put it back on default. We're getting close to our rock off. We're getting close to Big Boy. Down. No, this is undefeatable. It won't be breakthrough at all. I'm hanging on to the other side. That one. And I'm going to try really hard to not...
Submit. Your reckless actions endanger the world.
To sing along to all the songs, but no promises.
Saving my friends is a bad thing?
You are an enemy combatant. I will not share data with you.
What is wrong with you? Sonic would never endanger anyone. He's even going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Sage is like, oh, this bitch. Look at that face on Sage, just like, oh, this bitch. I'm singing fucking hard out. If they ever... If we ever get a remaster of the adventure games or Heroes, those ones, I know the lyrics to those songs off by heart. I will sing along to them. The only song I probably won't sing is Amy Rose's song, because if you look at the lyrics for it, it's so fucking creepy. Sonic Adventure 1, Amy's song, is so fucking creepy. It's like, what the hell were they smoking when they made this song? The lyrics are so weird. And I know that wasn't deliberate. It was just like late 90s hangover in terms of like tone and like how things come across and whatnot, but it was still a bit like, Jesus Christ. I also genuinely, for the wrong reason, like Big the Cat's song in Adventure 1. You know why? Because even though it's supposed to be a song between Big the Frog, like Big the Cat and Froggy the Frog, like it's like a song between them and like their relationship, if you like in your head tell yourself that it's actually about a dude singing to his penis, like the song still works, and that makes it hilarious. The moment someone told me that, it's like, if you just pretend it's a dude singing to his penis, suddenly, hey big guy, hey little guy, can you tell me what's inside? Sorry, but I don't know. We are just simply natural. You're like, oh.
Something wrong?
They say their amore was stationed
And if you do
on the
Sonic
far side
Heroes,
of the field.
um,
This is the field.
I treat the actual Sonic Heroes song as Team Sonic song, not the song we get as Team Sonic song. I think that song's kind of just okay.
Maybe, if
But
you
all the
use
rest
that
of
new
them,
technique of yours, you
This
can
Machine,
clean up all these
This Machine's one of like my all-time favorite Sonic songs. This machine is so fucking raw, I live for it. Remove weeds with side loop and reach 7,000 points by the time it runs out. Watch out for bees! Oh, and Team Chaotix as well. They're detectives, you want on your side. Team Chaotix, their directive, tracking down your crimes. Oh, quick side loop's the only way to get these to rise, huh? Okay, I see. Now what do I do? Or do I have to like catch the bees? Hang on. Ow, fuck! I headbutted one. Oh, right, no, these are to get rid of the bees, these things that we're lifting up. We just got to kill the weeds in general. Okay, that's... Weed Killer Sonic. It's like I'm playing No More Heroes again. Hey, we pulled some weeds. Oh, thanks for the Chaos Emerald. Do your little jiggle, Sonic. What I'll probably try and do, like for this, is make it one island per stream.
All this used to be farmland, huh?
Because I ended up doing,
Yes. They make it sound
like
it was
about
wonderful.
an island and a half per stream on my blind playthrough, so I got it done in 3. But
I mean,
those streams are also like 5.5 hours long each as a result, and it's like, just to space it out a little bit more. The only one that I'll double down on is when I do Chaos Island, which is the 3rd one. The 4th one's just story. Like, there's no like collectibles really in it, so I'll probably do the 3rd and 4th one together, and then just Ouroboros Island we'll do last. And sorry, Uranus.
Keep tabs on the hedgehog. I want constant updates.
Yes, sir.
And keep looking for a way to get me out of here.
I am evaluating all safe options.
Keep up the good work, Sage.
Thank you, Doctor. I am extending.
They should have
my
pasted these
control,
cutscenes a little more.
But I can still only command a few of the Ancient's relics at a time.
Commendable. But what about finding me a way out of this digital dimension?
I have run 1,700,000.
It'll be Gino-chan on Wednesday, right? Absolutely. Yeah, tomorrow I'm taking off because Wednesday stream might be kind of long. Because we're going to be doing Arlecchino.
Make it your #1 priority.
Not her, as much as she'd be doing me, for being real. But, we'll be rolling for Arlecchino. We've got a new map to explore because they are expanding the map. And trying to like do her story quest. I mean, like I said, it might take 2 streams anyway because there's also Sino stuff, and I want to do all the exploring, but we'll see. Which is weird. It's like, hey, by the way, there's just a random new quest in Sumeru. I'm like, what? What's this fucking rock down here? Hang on. I was like, I don't think I've ever seen that before. What's that? Right. So, but yeah, tomorrow I'm taking off just so I don't like tire myself out. Or like don't risk tiring myself out. And then I said, like, if we get it all done on Wednesday, then Thursday I'll do Library of Ruiner, but I'm not expecting to. So Friday will be the day I show off Library of Ruiner. Which, at least for now, that's only planned to be 1 stream, because it's more I just want to show it off. Because I think it's a very fascinating game, and I'm glad it's finally come to console. For those who don't know, it's a turn-based RPG, but instead of having ability and skill points, you have a deck of cards, and each card represents a skill. And the idea is that you use your deck of cards to directly oppose the opponent's deck of cards 5 turns in advance. So, like, you'll have... Like, say they're using a water spell, you could use an ice spell on that turn, and then their turn won't hit you because you countered it.
We've been wrangling children and taking detours the whole way.
Are you telling me you would leave behind someone in need?
No, but I'm also worried about you. You can't help anyone if you're stuck in limbo.
All right. Then hurry up and save me too, so we can find Tails.
Sounds simple enough.
One of the things I like, narratively speaking, with this game as well, is that they acknowledge that Sonic's been doing this shit for years now. Like, he's not, like, straight up, like, tired old veteran, but there are glimmers of it. And I genuinely like that. I like the fact that you can see in some of his dialogue, some of the ways he responds, some of things like that. He's aged. He's been doing this shit for a while. It's just another day. And there is a degree of tiredness in it. And I was like, I like that. It's like, it's seeing him grow up. It's seeing him age and have things change in his world. It's why I'm so excited for whatever comes next in terms of like the mainline games. Because this game ends with all of the main cast going their own direction because they're all taking their own different journeys in life. And I'm really curious to see what that will entail for whatever's next. And considering, like I said, the ending of this game is the whole... everyone goes their separate path. Finding out that if this game failed, it was going to be the end of Sonic. We learned after the fact that Sonic, like Sega had basically told Sonic Team, if this game didn't do well, that was it. Sonic was gonna be stopped. It'd only have been like the films that would have continued, and they would have just prioritized other things. Like this was like the lot. Like this could have very easily become the very last hurrah of Sonic. I think they did it, like they did a splendid job with it. Like if this was the final piece, it would have been a perfect final piece of everyone going their own way and doing their own thing and finding their own piece. But it ended up being the best-selling Sonic game since Heroes. And now the future for Sonic looks brighter than it's ever been. And it's still so good to say that because Jesus Christ, we were in such a shit patch from like 2013 to like 2017. Those years were rough as a Sonic fan. They were bad. And now they're dead because they got what they wanted.
They were
and so also moved on.
Right before the end.
Yeah.
They're together now.
And there's that zap symbol again, like the representation of the afterlife. But we're getting close. I think we talk to Amy, do this bullshit puzzle, and then we're off to fight the giant. Oh, I know I don't know if it still works, because I only learnt about it after, like, we did the blind playthrough. But apparently there's, like, a... Oh! The Starfall's engaged. I didn't know you could get this on the first island on a blind run. I thought it only happened from the second island onwards. Alright. Starfall's happened. Alright, we're detouring for a second, because I want to try and get fishing coins. For those who don't know, if you spam up on the D-pad, you will roll the gamble at the top sooner. But I will do this for a second. I'll turn off the slot machine eventually. It's just so we can get some like early experience in. But also all the bosses are respawned, but that's fine. I'm not going to rematch any of them. Because if you leave it, it'll do it by itself eventually. Like that. But where's the fun in that when I can just do? Oh, but that's the thing. Now, when I wrap up, I think the drip marketing for the 4.7 characters of Genshin would have dropped. So that would be exciting. We actually get the confirmation if it is Cloran, Siegewine, and Cephos. With Cloran and Siegewine being 5 stars, I think. And Cephos, I'm presumably being a 4-star because they never put any more than 2 in one update. Alright, we got enough. I'm happy. Let me turn off the slot machine so it doesn't get annoying. We'll probably do it after this one then, I'm assuming. Like, when this one finishes, it won't come up again. In fact, I can quickly check now whilst this stream's going if they've dropped. Oh, no, I don't think so yet.
Hey, still thinking about the Coco?
Yeah, and more.
Probably, like, in half an hour then. It's probably at 1 PM my time. Because it's 12:30 now.
I'm not sure what happened, but I know what I saw.
Oh, no, never mind. It has dropped. I've just found it.
I believe in that power.
Damn, Coranda's sick fucking artwork. I'm just like the Genshin Twitter. So yeah, it is. It's Clorand, Siegewine, and Cephos.
I know you'll do.
Clorand is.
I want to hear all about it when you come back.
I'm trying to find it. Electro. Siegewine is Hydro. And Cephos is also Electro. Okay, so 2 Electros and a Hydro. That makes sense, because if Siegewine's a healer.
Wasn't this region locked off before? I think
Because it feels like most healers are Hydro.
I think you can
like Kokomi, Barbara, like... Anyway, the whole...
You'll act like the other puzzle locks and show me the way to that Titan.
But Clorand I might roll for, but that's because I want her to be with her girlfriend Navia.
Looks like there's a pattern on the ground.
Alright, time for this bullshit. Right, apparently, I don't know if it still works, but you can... You can see I can kind of do it, but it's a bit wonky. Oh no, I think they have pretty much fixed it. But there was a glitch where if you kept on like tapping it, you could make it so only that crystal would move, like even though it's not supposed to be like that. Because this puzzle took me fucking forever on my blind playthrough, because I tried to solve it legit, and it's fucking sucks. There we go. There we go. And in fact, Kokomi's way better, like, unironically to get nowadays, because she has that artifact set. When she first launched, she was, like, a bad option. She really wasn't a good option for a healer, but nowadays, she's, like, the best option for a healer. It's just that she can only be a healer. Because every time you use her skill, she takes a minus 100% hit to her crit rate. So she physically can't crit unless you, like, super fucking boost it. But trying to get yourself to, like, 200% crit rate would so brutalize everything else. It's like, no, it's no point.
This is it. The big showdown.
It'll be a short match if I can't.
But yeah, Chlorand and Sigewinne are 5 stars. Cephos is 4 star.
I'm out of ideas.
I'm curious to see how Chlorand works. Because they're considering her gun, but her key art looks amazing when I just glanced at it whilst during that cutscene. It's also what it took this long. With how, like, prevalent Chlorand was, I thought Chlorand would be, like, one of the earlier characters to get added. Not, like, literally the last Fontaine character along, like, Sigewinne. You know, that's, like, really that late? Okay. Oh, and also for the confirmation, 4.6, the first banner is Arlecchino and Linny, and the 4 stars are Lynette. Oh, I forget the name of the other sibling. The water kid, I forget his name. And I think Xiangling. I might be wrong on that one though. Reward for Navia. Oh yeah, Little Miss Shotgun. I need to build Navia. I've got her and her weapon. I just wanted to more get her because she's, like, in my opinion, the protagonist of Fontaine's story in a lot of ways, and I really enjoy her as a character. If it wasn't for Furina, she'd be my favorite character in the game, full stop. Oh, time for my favorite non-boss theme track in the game is the Giganto build-up theme. This track that's playing now. Because the slow ambience and build up to it is just, oh. Because she's like, one of 2 decent AoE Geos, yeah, fair. It's time. Giganto. This is going to be interesting. We've got to do this fight no damage. Alright, it's go time. DT Geo is just amazing to with the garbage like the water spells. Yeah, fair. Oh. a different kind, where we've been growing slowly. Think I'm on 11, but I'm on a 9. Guess you don't really know me. Living game, it never brings you glory. Oh, bitch, that counted. Oh, I was too... Okay, so yeah, even getting tapped. Oh, I push you right back down here? Bruh. Okay. Alright, extreme mode, your first obstacle has presented itself. We might hear the opening riff a few times. Like Spiral Abyss, Pyro theme. The next Spiral Abyss, 4.6, probably because of Arlecchino. If I'm being honest, it probably will be at least somewhat Pyro themed because of Arlecchino. It'll probably be Bond the Life themed because that's her whole mechanic. I'm just going to do the uppercut as we come down. I'm being slightly cautious because I know I die in one hit, so it's like that's what I'm waiting for what Giganto does sometimes. Time to face your... Oh. Alright, phase 2. Yeah! When the story ends, it becomes so bottomless. What it takes another way. I used to never know, but now it's crystal clear. It's time to face your fear. Drum roll, exactly. This theme fucks. I'm hanging on to the other side. Won't give up till the end of May. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now face it, you're just an enemy. The fucking laser! No! The fucking stray laser caught me, you bitch! I was like, ah, these lasers haven't hit me before. I don't need to, like, build the counter up. I'll be fine. Bruh. That's alright, fine. We get to listen to the song again. I think that's the only thing. It's like, look, I don't mind retrying all this and it taking several attempts because we get to listen to more rounds of Undefeatable. Like, come on. Like, one of like, the best fucking songs in recent history. And the fact that it's just like... and the fact that it's one of the best songs in recent history for me personally. And it's only my third favourite song in this game. Because I prefer Find the Flame and I fucking love Break Through It All. To the fucking sky you go. Now to slam your bitch ass down to the ground. Boom! And then get ready for the counter. Robu, hello, Fabled. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're currently rocking the fuck out, hence why the music's kind of loud. Because I did turn it up for this song. I'll turn it back down afterwards. We're currently playing on extreme mode, which is the hardest difficulty of the game added in post-launch. You die in one hit. And this includes in super bosses, like the supersonic boss fight, so I have to be careful. Right, I've got to learn my lesson. I held parry down the moment it came out. I was like, I'm not getting hit by a straight fucking laser again. How are you feeling about Father's debut? Well, in the UK here, it's like 4 AM Wednesday, so it's not tomorrow for me. Her final trailer is tomorrow, but I am extremely excited. That's why I'm taking tomorrow off streaming, because I'm going to have that parry. I'm just going to have that parry ready because I don't trust it. Yep. Okay, I think they're over. We're done. Chapter 1 finished. Guess you don't really know me. Running from the past is a losing game. Never been down this road before. Already know the story.
The first seal is broken. Thy next foe awaits on the Sand Scar Island.
Right.
But yeah, I loved Arlecchino's animated short. I thought it was phenomenal. I really enjoyed the teaser. I said the trailer drops tomorrow morning my time.
Darn it.
I guess this isn't
Looking
over
for
until
another
I
damn
bottom
scythe.
all
Yeah, I have 300 rolls,
Sorry, Amy.
which is the second highest I've ever saved for a character, because the highest was Raiden Shogun, because I had 407 for Raiden Shogun by the time she drops. Why are mountains so funny? I don't know, Fabled. Why are mountains so funny? I feel like there's a joke coming my way. Because they are hill areas. Okay, so let me just mute now. Let me just time you out now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, fucking Sino would be beside himself.
Anyway.
Speaking of Sino, he's got a bloody story quest. I hope he actually gets to relax a little bit and tell some jokes, because a lot of people who got into Genshin later don't know that he is a complete fucking comedian, because he doesn't make any jokes in the main story, nor does he does his first story quest, because it's all serious, so he doesn't get a chance to. But in all of the timed events, he's popping off stupid fucking puns like every 5 seconds, and I live for it. How long have we been streaming for? Just under 4 hours? I know I said I'd make it 1 island per stream, but we did that first island hella quick. I'll do a little bit of this one for like a little bit. I won't finish it today because that will push this stream into hella long. Oh, this is the damage check one, right? Why does Peter Pan always fly? Because he never lands. I know that one. Hey, what kind of milk do bees make? Boobies. Sorry. So I understand if you unsubscribe now after that joke. Oh, fucking these enemies. What do you call a horny skeleton? That is what I watch you for. Cringe jokes, Nagato and stellar voice acting. Rob, oh, thank you. I don't think my voice acting's that stellar, but I appreciate it. For someone who's had absolutely no professional training, I do what I can. So playing Tales of Arise? Ooh, I hope you enjoy it. That game is a hell of a fucking slow start, but stick with it. It's my second favourite Tales of game. Bro, your Nagato is iconic, thank you. It's got a hell of a slow start, but once it gets moving, it's genuinely phenomenal. I love Arise. This is why they need to remaster Ultra Despair Girls, just because Nagato's in that game too, so I could spend like another hot minute voicing all of his lines, going, whoa! Like, you know, like, it'd be great fun. Principle, I'm only playing this in Mysteria. Yeah, the whole recent bullshit of Bandai and like delisting games sucks, but I'm not going to put that like that's not the devs' fault. So I'm still going to play like the Tales of games. I just hope that one day things can be better. If I'm honest, I just hope one day things can be better. Things can be more accessible. I think that Shark. I don't want to go fight Shark. Shark's like the worst fucking boss in this game. Principle. No, I get that. It's the same reason why I swerve Activision games. Like, it's not the developer's fault that they're in an extremely toxic work condition, but I don't want to put money into that toxic work condition. So I don't buy any of them. The last Activision game I got was Tony Hawk's 1+2 HD remaster, which, oh wait, was like the last game they made before that all came to light, that they were like horrendously toxic. So I still play Overwatch. Well, to be fair, Overwatch just, at least in my humble opinion, isn't good anymore. It really lost its way a very long time ago, and what's left is just kind of like a shadow of its former self, it feels like, in a lot of ways. I'm sure people still have a lot of fun with it and all the rest, but I'm just like, nah. This isn't the Overwatch that came out in 2016. This is a very different game. And I don't mean that for the better. Change can be good sometimes, but I don't think it's this case. You bitch. That enemy, that giant over there, that's the enemy I'm afraid of on Extreme, because I died to him all the time on my blind playthrough. I'm like, I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to beat him, no damage. Like, or like what I'm supposed to do completely normally, let alone... Let alone no damage. The character in Resurrection is what's Blizzard doing wrong this time. Took up a Legion Go today to settings for $550. Damn, $550. Yeah, fair enough. You get it. I never messed with like any of them, like the Legion stuff. I don't know if they're any like good. Yeah, but every time it's like an Activision game announces that they've got a new gay or non-binary or trans character, I'm like, okay, what controversy are they trying to bury this time? You know, because they never do it with good intentions. They do it as a cheap scapegoat. It's like, look at how like progressive we are, and it's like, you're not doing it because you're progressive. You're doing it because you're trying to avoid the fact that you have a really toxic work culture. And for some reason, Kotick got to leave that work culture that he created with billions of dollars because of Microsoft. And like, yeah, cool, great, nice. I'm so glad that people can allow and facilitate harassment and abuse, especially towards the female staff in the workplace, and then still leave with billions of dollars the richer out of it. Yeah, cool. I'm so glad that's how the industry works, you know? Figure that out. Oh. Well, Activision Blizzard, it's the same company. But all of them are under penmanship of the Microsoft, like, super ladder, like the super team. Yeah, Keanu Reeves. I can't fucking wait for Keanu Reeves as Shadow in Sonic 3. If there was any celebrity voice actor, because like, we knew it wasn't going to be fucking Kirk Thornton, the voice of Shadow in the games. Mostly because Sonic fans don't like Kirk Thornton's performance as Shadow in the games. People, like, everyone's like, man, he has nothing on fucking Jason Griffith. People really don't like his performance. So we knew that was never going to happen, because it wouldn't have made anyone happy. But the main 3 picks that I was down for was Keanu Reeves, Robert Pattinson, or Hayden Christensen. I was super on the Hayden Christensen train, because I was like, yeah, let Anakin Skywalker voice Shadow. What would be a more perfect fucking character to voice that Edge boy than, like, the other mid-2000s Edge boy? I mean, Blizzard, not that Die Hard. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, I'm genuinely super down for it being Keanu. And as someone who wants the Sonic franchise to succeed, nothing will print money quicker than having Keanu Reeves in your film. Nowadays. That's just the nature of the beast. So, like, for me, as a fan of Sonic who wants the Sonic films to continue to be successful, and Sonic media in general to continue to be successful, I'm like, the film's gonna do alright. The film's gonna do alright. They got Keanu Reeves voicing literally like the second most popular character in all of Sonic, next to Sonic himself. Any kid born in the late 90s or early 2000s have their entire personality today because of Shadow the Hedgehog. Ah, fuck, I missed one. Should have put Markiplier. Markiplier would have been interesting. It's just like, there he is, Shadow the Hedgehog. He goes, hello everybody! I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. Speaking of Markiplier, I am looking forward to the Iron Lung film he's starring in, and directing, actually, I think. He's directing it in partnership with the director of the game. New things outside of his bubble. Yeah. Keanu wanted to do it. He wanted, like, well, I said it. Keanu's yet to speak on it directly, because I think, like a lot of people, like, involved in the conversation, we're waiting for Paramount or Sega to officially, like, say it on it. Like, it's been confirmed, but they haven't, like, said anything on it yet. I think, like, there's still, like, a whole lot of just waiting for them to say something, and then we'll see where it goes from there. You're a beta male, Sonic. Yeah, that fucking bullshit. My favorite is still, Shadow, why do you want to go to Mexico so bad? Because I love Latinas, Sonic. Whoa! Adios, amigo! Oh, look, there he goes! All the way across the border! And then you just hear in the distance, Adios! Like Max or Knuckles. Yeah, no, I like being able to understand what Knuckles is saying without subtitles, thanks. Yeah, the amount of people I've seen use, like, Cyberpunk lines or John Wick lines to try and get an idea of how Shadow's gonna sound, because obviously it'll probably be, like, a little different to fit the character. But, like, and just seeing clips of it of people just going, like, using the fucking memes, but now with Shadow, it's just like, oh, this is what the internet was made for. Finding out that your favorite anamorphic hedgehog is voiced by Keanu Reeves, and then finding as many dick jokes you can find and making it animated to Shadow instead. I think, like, it drops on December 20th, at least in the UK. I think it'll be the 21st I end up watching it. Just because I think, looking at my work schedule and how it usually works out, I'll probably be working on the 20th, so I won't get the chance to. Whilst assuming like Christmas Rush isn't too chaotic, 21st I'll watch it. So yeah, he just talked too fast. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised. The thing is, it depends. Honestly, it depends on the age rating. I want it to be PG-13. I don't want it to be E for everyone. I think if you're gonna do Shadow right, you need to talk about Maria and you need to talk about Gerald Robotnik. If you're gonna do both of them, you can't like pussyfoot around it. You need to be like not dark, but vicious, like to the point. Where's the last button I'm missing for this? I don't want it to be R-rated. I don't want it to be like edgy. I'm happy with it being PG. I think PG is perfect. The real question is, because we know Jim Carrey's in it still, but is Eggman still going to be the main big bad, or are they going to lean into Shadow and his quest for revenge? Because I don't think it'll be Black Doom, because I think that's more of a Shadow thing. But if there's ever a Shadow film, like a Shadow spin-off, like if they try and expand it beyond just, like these 3 films sort of thing, like if there's a Shadow spin-off similar to how we're getting the Knuckles spin-off, have Black Doom in that. Have Shadow versus the armies of Black Doom. Where is the last piece of this? Oh, is this it? To get Rouge? I'd be down for Rouge. Insert Infinite. They bet them. Nah. My personal thing is that after Sonic 3, I don't want Sonic 4. I want it to expand the characters within that world. Like, do something with Shadow. Whether it's another spin-off series. So I'll do one of these just for the sake of showing it. Like, do the spin-off series. Or a spin-off film. Like, let Tails do something on his own. Maybe introduce Amy, Rouge. Fucking, please, for the love of God, make Omega in, like, a comedy. But it's, like, a dark comedy where like, the punchline is that he always ends up killing the bad guy. Because that's, like, perfect fucking Omega. Is just his sense of humor is how humorously he can kill things. Oh, I have sabotage it, cost infinite, yeah, right? But the only way to sabotage it, you would just say, I plan to tell the story of Sonic 06 in movie form. He would go, ugh. Because even though I think the story of Sonic 06, when it's not Sonic, is alright, that just sounds like a death sentence. Another A rank. Yeah. No, if I ever was to cover 06 on the channel in any shape or form, it would be Project 06, and I'm waiting for that to be done. Chaos is currently working on the bosses, and he's done the level for Last Story. He's just doing all the bosses, so I'll wait for that to be done. Because Project 06, the bits I played of it, it's insane how he's managed to transform the most infamous like red blotch of Sonic's history into, I kid you not, one of the best experiences I've ever had in Sonic. Like, it's fucking insane. Like what Chaos and his team have done with Sonic 06, with Project 06. Like, it's gone beyond just fan game and like, oh yeah, there's been fan games do yada. It's gone to the point where it's like, no, there needs to be a point where Sega, they don't need to hire him, because that just takes away some of the creativity that they get to do. But there should be some acknowledgement, because he literally has rebuilt your fucking game from just 18 years ago and turned it into the best version of itself from scratch on a new engine that actually works on PC. Something that they could never have done. You know, like, that deserves recognition, in my opinion. Just pay the man. I mean, yeah. More shuffle slander? Well, I don't need to do more shuffle slander. The rest of the internet will do that for me. Make him a subcontractor to the company? Yeah. That's it. What I need to do, like, the best case scenario, and I know it won't happen because of licensing and contracts and shit like that, is that after Chaos is done, Sega reach out to him to help him work on like an official console port of it, and we get it's like they'd probably change the name, like if it got an officialized version, like it'd probably called like Sonic Remade or Sonic Reimagined or Sonic Chaos Edition for all I fucking care. But I would love that. A movie for Bambi? Yeah, I heard about that, a live action one. I have negative interest in the live action Disney shit. I have no interest in Disney films to begin with anymore nowadays anyway. A lot of them just aren't right, and I don't really want to, like, give some of the cunts... I've already sworn once, so if I'm going to lose any attention in this video, I might as well commit. And any of the cunts that work behind the doors at Disney anyway. So, shouldn't be valid. Okay, then take my opinion on Shuffle. It's a perfectly okay game and has absolutely nothing else that makes me want to play it other than the fact it's just okay. Oh yeah, you know that other part... Speaking of party games, you know that other party game I was talking about that said I was looking forward to it getting a console release? Pummel Party, which is literally Mario Party, but you can do up to 6 players. That got shadow dropped the other day. That's out. That game straight up just fucking released. I was like, oh shit, oh okay. So at some point I might try and see if I can get some friends together and do that. Watch a horror movie, Bambi, just watch Bambi. Yeah. I still can't believe that we got a, not only a Winnie and Pooh horror film, but the fact that it got a sequel and it's getting a prequel. Like, what do you mean it's getting a trilogy? There are other films that are way more worth the time. Am I gonna need to swap rail? No, I'm not. Awesome. Oh, I'm out of boost. Whoops. Dun 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 dun. I love this track. If you're wondering what I'm doing, this will hopefully allow me to one-cycle it, because it kicks you off after a while. But this is a paused frame every time you do it. So, like, the frame is the fight is only moving 1 frame at a time, and that frame is that slight dodge to the right you're seeing Sonic do after each hit. That 1 frame is the only frame that's advancing. So in reality, only 20 frames passed in that fight once I started fighting, and that was the 20 hits. Which is why I do that, because otherwise you have to do a second cycle, and I always die, and this is extreme, so I have no idea what I'm going to do. What's getting a trilogy in white? Winnie the Pooh got a horror film adaptation called Blood and Honey, and it was one of the worst reviewed films of the year it came out. It got a sequel anyway, and is now getting a 3rd one. And I can't stress enough, I don't get it. Oh, parry the bullet. I'll just hold the bumpers. Bink. What? Why? Because the director, I guess, has more money than sense. No, in reality, as far as I'm aware, like, they just really enjoy doing it, and they just want to keep doing more. And I'm like, you know what? Sure, whatever. I don't fucking care for your film, and I'm not gonna watch it, but whatever, you do you. I've gone past this goddamn marker like 3 times. Let me just go do this subspace level, and then I'll probably wrap it up after this, because I do want to get some food soon. And I said I didn't want to get too far in this island, so I want to make it 1 island per stream. And I say that, watch this subspace level. Oh, cyberspace, not subspace. Ow, fuck! This cyberspace level be, like the hardest one for me to get the S rank, and I'm at it for the next hour. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, what one was 2-1? I know the evil one that I'm dreading is not until, like, I think it's 3-8. The one that's, like, 4 minutes long. That one I'm dreading. That one I think is going to be a bastard. That the one that's, like, based off a DLC level in Unleashed. Oh, I know this one. Ah, I lost my boost. I could immediately see what I needed to make my boost charge off to get the speed boost. Let me just reset. That. Yeah! Oh, this is Modern Sonic. Modern Sonic Generations Green Hill Act. So yeah, Green Hill Act 2. This level is based off of. Which, like I said, is in recent memory for me because I went through Generations on PS3 in January. It was nice to return to that game, honestly. It's been so long since I last played it. It was nice to return to it. Some of the trophies are bullshit. No damaging the Time Eater is a piece of shit. That boss fight sucks. And 100%ing Planet Wisp made me want to rip my hair out. But outside of that, I had a lot of fun. The other 8 zones are super fun. Okay, that was kind of close. We was only 4 seconds under. We need to get the remaining red star rings and just beat it with 30 rings. So we can take our time now because we got the timer done. We know there's one there. I probably skipped one when I boosted like straight over the head of that. What? Oh, there's a landing down here? Oh. I guess we carry on. Okay, that's where that continues from. That one's a little cheeky of a jump. Okay, now we're just missing the last one. Where was a red ring? Where would I be hiding? Right, that's the 4th one. Okay. I don't trust that. Oh, there it is. Now we can get out of here. Leave cyberspace. And I will manually save and then wrap it for my first session of extreme mode. To be fair, we haven't done too bad. The challenge, honestly, have been these cyberspace levels. Getting the S ranks. They're a little stressful because some of them are kind of tight. Like Giganto only killed us a couple times. Oh, do I really want homing shot? I kind of. Fine, I'll get it. Just more because I want the next one. I just don't like that it overrides your homing attack from a boost. If it really starts to annoy me, I think you can deactivate them. Save on slot 2. Maybe, yeah, I'm not going to save over my main file that's got the 35 hours on that I last played. Oh, no, I last played it this morning. That was me checking before I started my stream, like checking my shit. Oh, God. Last time I played Final Horizon was it's the 30th of September last year. But I digress, that'll do for now. It's been nice coming back to this game. This game's a good just like go run around and chat. Like this is like a really good just kind of vibe game to just kind of talk and play with, especially now I know what I'm doing because it's not my blind playthrough. And we did pretty well for the first run, like for the first island. I imagine it's going to get worse. I imagine it's going to get way harder, but for now I'm happy. But I digress. As always, thank you all so much for watching. Reminder, I'm not streaming tomorrow because I'll be back on Wednesday. You're far more animated. That's just because I'm a huge Sonic nerd. I'm just a huge Sonic fan, and playing this game makes me happy. Because this game feels like it was designed for Sonic fans. There's so many tributes and care put into the legacy of the franchise in this game that it makes it feel like my legacy with this series matter. Like, it makes it feel like my commitment I've put into this franchise for all my years matters. And very few, any like form of media full stop can really do that to me in any straight. So, like, this game just puts me in a good mood when I'm playing it. But yeah, so I'm taking tomorrow off. I'll be back on Wednesday for Genshin Impact 4.6. With Arlecchino finally dropping. Boom, boom, boom. Can't wait. But until then, remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps this channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, my Patreon, and my PayPal in the description of every single video. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.